All right, now we're good. Forgot to change categories of all things. Oh, perfect timing. Perfect freaking timing. Oh my god, Reynor won with Protoss versus Dark. Oh, baby. Hype. Hype, hype, hype.
I also thought he would play Zerg in game 1. I'll just show you guys the lobby then. It is live StarCraft after all. And you guys don't need...
Wah, wah, wee, wah. Wah, wah, wee, wah. This is a best of 5, right? Surely. Absolutely nutty. Yeah, best of 5 for the playoffs. This is losers bracket round of 8. Oh man, that's bonkers. Hey, welcome Sukaflori and Meal Solutions. Oh my god, is Reynor going Terran versus Dark's Protoss? Absolutely taking the entire piss. Looks like we got a sleepy steady boy. It's a little early. It's a little early. I was going to join this in the middle. But the way things worked out, well, I just woke up normally at like 6 a.m. Oh my god, are they going PvP? No, they're not. We're trying to get away from PvP, guys.
Now what happens? Well, the players are trying to find an agreement. Reynor says, I play Toss, you can play whatever you want. And Dark seems to be going Protoss as well.
It's happened. We've gotten the... This is what I was worried about. This is what I was worried about. Oh, I can't believe it. It's actually happened. We've gotten here. We've gotten to the Thunderdome. Welcome to the jungle. We're in the Thunderdome. What? Huh? So Reynor did win game 1 in PvZ. I mean, if this doesn't tell you about the matchup right here, I don't know what else to say. Spawning down on the bottom right, a Zerg picking Protoss. It's Reynor for Basilisk Gaming. And spawning up in the left side, what do you have here? It's a Zerg picking Protoss. It's Dark in the blue. Is this the Uncanny Valley? Are we there? Is this what this is? Are we now living in the absolute most bonkers world? I guess so. I guess we are. Incroyable. Incroyable. We're going to turn on We're going to turn on webcam for this one. Because why not? If it gets in the way, I can turn it back off. God, what a time to be alive, huh? Dark a little bit late with his timing here. A little bit late on the gateways. Oh my God. Dark is bringing his talents to... What is it? Bringing his talents to Miami? Is that the famous, quote-unquote, the decision? Oh. Oh, is he going to drop a force field? Oh, my God, he does. Let's go. I mean, if you're going double sentry, you're going to have lots of force fields. I think 2 sentries... Oh, it's hard to say. 2 sentries might out DPS. Oh, that's really hard to say. I don't know what that does more DPS against a pylon. Because the sentries do way more before the shields are down. But once the shields are down, then maybe the Adept does more. I mean, the Adept definitely does more DPS, I think. But I think the damage the sentry does at the beginning outweighs the difference the Adept does more at the end. Proxy pylon. What we got planned here? Oh, nice block. It is going to be a Stargate out of Reynor. God, this is so funny. This is so funny. Ooh, no unit in the wall here. Reynor not going to shade forward, though. Did he get the view on the Twilight? No. Dark? I think he's going Proxy Dark Shrine. He's either going Proxy Dark Shrine or he is going for, like, a 3rd gateway. And then he's going to build a 4th one at home. Or, honestly, he could theoretically build 2... Oh, okay. That works, too. Also a decent play. There's so many plays to make in PvP. God, sentries do so much damage to shields now. They are just juiced. It is going to be that Proxy Dark Shrine. Okay, I was right. I was right after all. I was right. Oh, good job right there from Reynor. Quick reaction time. Obviously, these builds are not going to be the most refined. They're still going to be very good. This is getting worse than Swarm Host era. I wouldn't go that far. Because these are still going to be entertaining games. Swarm Host games were absolutely repulsive to watch. They were repugnant. That was the worst StarCraft we had. Oh my God, is he gonna find it? Oh my God, he's so... He will. Oh. Wow. That's big. He already had the robo, so he was gonna be fine regardless. But knowing that your opponent's going DTs and actually... Or being ready for DTs with an observer and actually knowing for a fact they're gonna go for DTs is 2 very different things. Adepts are going to shade forward. Oh, Pro Pull is not going to be great here. Oh, cute force fields, though. Oh, look at the body block. Oh, my goodness. Stats eat your heart out. There is a new best defensive Protoss in town. And he still lost 3 probes. That wasn't amazing. But it was really cool to look at. God, that was aesthetically beautiful. Yeah, no, the Swarm Host era was definitely worse than this. That is 100% truth. But it should tell you a lot. Now, okay, I gotta be honest. I didn't see Game 1. I know it was a PvZ. I know Reynor played Protoss. But he won. He won. As Protoss. It was PvP Game 1. I thought it was PvZ. Liquipedia says PvZ. Is Liquipedia wrong? Game 1 was PvP. Oh my God, so they're just going PvP. Oh, okay. Well, then that obviously disregard what I said completely. But I mean, there's still a point to be made at the fact that they don't want to do this. By the way, Reynor is on 2 gates to 8. He also went for the latest Twilight Council of his life and is going double forge. Mans is not here to win games, although he still will absolutely be capable of doing so. He is here to prove a point about stasis wards. Man, you gotta hand it to Reynor. You gotta hand it to him. I do wonder why players don't try out like double forge more. And to be fair, it's the kind of thing that if you know it's coming, it's counterable. That is something else. I don't acknowledge enough the fact that when people play off race, the knowledge about them is far less prevalent. Oh, we got to see +1 or +2 attack coming in. Reynor, yes, I know he's about to have 2 more gates finishing up. He technically took a 4th base with just this number of gates. Does have an idle probe here. Dark. I mean, he played a much more standard PvZ. God, this is so funny. There's no observers for Dark. Yeah, and by standard, I mean he went up to 8 gates very quickly, 10 gates behind it. Reynor does actually have a bit of decent vision here. Oh, Zealots get caught. God, he is just spamming stasis trappies. Cannon at the... Oh, man. We don't see this kind of thing. Oh, my God. He's gone for a Phoenix. Oh. Oh, he did see it. He did see it. Stalker's warp in as well. This is going to get dealt with. 1 Zealot gets out. That's it. Here comes the attack. 3 Archons. 3 Archons and 5 Zealots getting caught by that stasis trappy. Oh, my God. Now, I'm actually still I think Reynor's going to lose this base. Is he? Guardian Shield popped on both sides. Archons are going to wake back up. Reynor could have potentially gone for the Wombo combo stasis trap, where you place the stasis trap underneath the unit at the same time. Here comes the attack from Dark. +2 weapons, not quite done yet, but it's going to finish first for him in a moment. Force fields being dropped on both sides. It looks like Reynor actually is going to hold the base. Are you kidding me? That was insane. He's going to get both low HP Archons or low shield Archons. Saves his own. Oh, man. That was very good for Reynor. Extremely good. Ooh, Zealots in the main base, though. He got another Prism in. +2 weapons will complete. Oracles come back home. He did kill the Prism. So once he deals with these Zealots, it's dealt with. And he is going to deal with them without taking too many losses. Only 2 probes go down. And that was quite expensive for Dark. Dark is behind in the resources lost. I didn't even need to look at that one. And Reynor's getting in towards +2 shields. Here's the power of that double forge paying off. God, he's still got 6 stasis traps. 6. Immortals shred? They do, but they usually don't do that well against Archons is the thing. I would have to rewatch that fight and see how the target fire looked. It would not surprise me if Reynor was actually target firing the Immortals away from the Archons. The thing is, there wasn't even that many great targets for the Immortals. It was more so Reynor's Archons. Like, his Archons went burr. God, look at his Archon count right now. He's going to be at 7 Archons very soon. He's literally just going Archon Immortal. Well, Archon Charge a lot Immortal Archon, yeah. CIA. We're at it again. Okay, triple Robo Ruppy coming in from Dark. Reynor will need to go before that becomes an issue. Oh, he starts at +1 armor. God, this is so cute. It's so cute what Reynor's doing right now. We'll see if he goes for +3 shields. third Warp Prism coming in. Oh, Force Fields. Well, I don't even know if this is that great for Dark. He's got to be very careful. Oh, Prism on the bottom side. Zealots are going to get their way back in here. The thing is, the Zealots will deal with this. Oh, the main thing is if DTs warp in, that could be a bit of a problem. Oh, he's trying for the mass warp in. Cancelled. Just barely. +3 weapons going to complete for both players at a very similar timing. It's actually going to be faster for Reynor, though. He was quicker into that. Here's the problem for Reynor. Archons are terrible against Disruptors. Truly abysmal. So he really needs to go. He needs to get his booty across the map right now. But there's already 3 Disruptors. And he also doesn't have Blink. Actually, his whole army currently is countered by Disruptors. Now, that does not mean that the Disruptor shots will necessarily get massive hits. But I don't like this proposition for Reynor, that's for sure. Ooh, Zealots coming in on the top side. They will have that +1 armor. Oh, that one Ruppy trying to connect. Actually, thought he was going to target it, but he just splits against it. This actually, oh my god, the power of this army. The power of this army. Once the Archons dissolve, though, it will weaken a lot. Oh, that's a big Disruptor shot. Big rallying out Ruptor. DT's defensively. There's still so many Immortals here. Reynor might be doing it. A huge swell of Zealots reinforcing as well. At the very least, he is going to kill this 5th Nexus almost assuredly. Oh, Observer's coming in. Disruptor shot. Nope, not getting fired out. He's got 2 more Ruptors ready to go. Dark knows that if he fires the shot too close, the Immortals will just click it down. Oh, that's a nice couple shots, though. Damn. Messy, messy game. The other funny thing is they don't know the level of each other's Protoss. Welcome Agony in the Garden. God, this upgrade setup is insane. 3-1-2 with +2 armor on the way, just now started, and +3 shields about to complete. That's the other thing, too. Reynor's going into Sky, which is extremely good in this matchup. And if you already start with +3 shields, it's very good. He's got the Mothership out. Didn't mention that, but he prioritized it super hard. Really thought first one to lose switches to his main race. That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. Oh my goodness, these stasis traps. 10 Stalkers caught. Dark is just straight up not having a good time. He's not as far behind in the resources lost as he was. Oh, Reynor setting up for a flank. A flanky dank. Look at that. The Observer is getting healed up by the shield battery. Big flank coming in. Disruptors are going to need to be solid. Here comes the recall. Can he save these units? Some of them, yes. Most of them, no. Absolutely not. Observer gets blasted by the Mothership of all things. Oh, no, he didn't get the kill. Oh, nice lift on that Ruppy to make sure that the Zealots get the kill. Wait, he didn't kill this base. Oh, wow. I was talking about how it was for sure dead, but he didn't click it down. Still, Reynor is in an excellent position right now in this game. Blink is on the way. +2 armor is about to complete. He's also fired up the +2 air as he finished up that +1 air very quickly. Dark is, Oh, Dark's in trouble. Dark's in big, big, big trouble. He does have +2 shields of his own about to complete, which is good. The carrier transition, if you don't have, like, triple upgrades of your own against air, the carrier transition can just end your life. Like, it can just get you. Reynor is absolutely cooking in this game. By the way, double Archon... Oh, recall? Oh my god, he just recalled into his opponent's main. Was that even a good move? I don't think so. Can he hold? Does he have an Observer here? I don't think so. 3 observers just started up. For Dark, actually. Wait, is the DT Shrine is still alive? Oh my god, he recalled back out. That... Reynor taking the entire piss right now. Oh my god, he is just having a time. He's just having a great time. Welcome, Sinizda. Dark gonna try and transition into Stargates of Zone, but look at the banks right now. Reynor has a huge bank, way ahead in the Sky Toss upgrades. Dark cannot go for Sky Toss right now. This is not an option. He is doing what is... He just can't do this. That's it. That's the tweet. Tempests will do well against carriers if you can always keep the carriers at bay. But that is not an easy task. Dark did lose some gates, by the way. God, Reynor is... This is how I feel Abyssal Reef is, by the way. This is what I hate about Abyssal Reef. The fact that you get 5 bases and they're so defensible. Oh my god, these Raptors. Oh. Is he just gonna lose them all? He will get some Immortals for his troubles, but that is expensive. Meanwhile, Zealot's coming in on the 4th base. The 3rd base, the 4th base. DT Shrine for Reynor is about to complete. I think Dark's just dead. The Tempests are out, but there's only 4 of them. And they just popped. He's going to lose at least this base. I mean, he should. Reynor can just click it. Tempests will start blasting on the Mama ship. The other thing is you got to be mindful of Time Warp. Time Warp on those Tempests, and you are getting run down. Reynor, during all this, started up +3 air. So many probes are falling, and Dark is pretty much breached at this point. We'd love to see Reynor just click down this Nexus and maybe run home. Oh, but he's going to get in on top of the Tempests. One of them will fall. Actually, all of them will fall, I think. They're leashed. They're fast. But once the Interceptors get on top of them, they do not have a whole lot of room to run. There's more Tempests on the left, and these carriers might end up falling. But even if they do, Dark has lost far, far, far too much. Oh, and he's even going to lose another fresh Tempest, I think. God, those Interceptors just absolutely chonked. Even as he cleans up all the carriers, losing all that he's lost is far too much. Oh, the Nexus did not fall. But once again, does it even matter? The answer is no. Not even a little. I guess I do look a little EP. Little EP. EP. God, what a time to be alive. These aren't Protoss players. How's it going, handsome Yapper man? We're good. It's doing well. Doing well. We're chilling. I was gonna sleep in a little bit today. Well, sleep in is... I wasn't going to get up this early. But, I just woke up naturally this early. Now, that might have just been an Abyssal Reef thing. Where we get a PvP. I cannot believe they let, like... Oh, wow, yeah. I looked at Liquipedia wrong. Yeah, it was a PvP. God, this is awful.
Going on. Dark has a kid, so he's allowed to stay at home during his service. I didn't know that was the rule. So how does that work then? What does he have to do from home? Some push-ups? He has to turn on his webcam and he has to get in shape? Or how does that work? How do you do the military service from home?
Huh. He can do the military service from home? Really? Wait, can he can't compete though, right? That would be crazy if sleep in and fuel your WoW addiction. Did we have 100 viewers a couple moments ago? Now it's 45. Did we? That's weird. Hey, welcome for sures. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we are definitely going to be playing some WoW. Did Dark just find a loophole in the Korean military? Oh, are we actually getting a PVZ now? Oh, I hope so. Okay. We're actually getting a PVZ. Wow, 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 wow. Mock Thungo's killing it. Bane among friends that I'm not an alcoholic. We are still alive on hardcore for now. We had a scary moment yesterday. The one at the second clip. Oh, baby. I think I need to update that. I think I'm level 16 or 17 now. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Basilisk Reynor. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Dark. In the blue, and he's actually playing Zerg. Oh, thank goodness. Reynor, will he get faked out by Dark's... Oh, yes, he will. Dark is so good at this. Okay, we haven't seen Dark do this to a player like Reynor before. And by a player like Reynor, I mean player with the off race. I want to see Reynor's response. Oh, Reynor does get down to attempt to block the hatch block, but there is a lot of area. Does this even block? I don't even think this blocks the Nexus. Did Reynor check that this blocks the Nexus? Yes, the first two games were PvPs. I'm not 100% sure that this blocks the Nexus. Surely it must. But okay, so here's the wireframe. Okay, he just checked, right? Yeah, he must have just checked. It really doesn't look like it. It has to. It has to. That's so weird. Yeah, because he definitely tried with 400 minerals. So it was just single gate. Single gate Stargate. Okay, yeah. It looked like it might not have, but it was one hex within. This is a big nuisance, by the way. And this is something Reynor's probably not used to playing against, because Dark's like the only player that does this. Reynor does not want to show... Nope. Actually, he doesn't care. Shows that it's Oracle. I guess he just didn't have the money. I mean, he didn't have the money for a little bit. 6 Lings moving out onto the map. Dark getting away with this is such a huge jump for him in this game. Like this is really bad for Reynor if he does not find some counter damage. Dark, by the way, does see what's going on with the Overlord. He was thinking about sneaking in with some Lings. Well, he wanted to. God, Reynor's probe count is just in the dumps right now compared to where you want it to be. Twilight Council going to come on in. Yeah, you need to prevent the Zerg from droning up here, is like the biggest thing. If Zerg gets away with droning up, this is terrible. And Dark is going to, is the thing. You need to keep the Zerg from droning up like crazy. This is going to be Resonating Glaive Adepts, I think. Which is going to be very good. Well, will it be very good? It will be necessary that he goes for this, is what I should say. Even taking a probe off of gas here. Figured I was going to get Son of Aragald. Yeah. We had the warning about Son of Aragald. If it wasn't, we almost did like 3 times. And by almost, I mean like it was scary enough. I also didn't realize there was multiple Sons of Aragald. Oh. Dark not going to be able to grab that Stalker. Reynor keeps it alive with some good unit movement. +1 melee is not what you want, by the way, against Glaive Adepts. Now, this is only 3-gate Glaives. So the power of this is not going to be that high. It's not going to be that great. But +1 melee will not be done. This is something I feel like Hearthstone has done. Traditional PvP lower bracket, Dark vs. Reynor. Yep. Bunch of Lings getting in it towards this base. Oh, Resonating Glaives barely not shown there. He's going to go with 11 Adepts. Dark, Baneling Nest in production. He starts up a Spine Crawler. He doesn't know how relatively low the commitment is to this. We'll see what Reynor goes for behind this. There is the Robotics Facility. Adding on a 3rd gas just now. Has he resaturated the main gas? Of course he has. Of course he has. Man's on point. Baneling's just now starting up. This is going to be a good shade if he goes for it. Yeah, this is going to be a great shade. Oh my god, the Lings are so blocked. Banelings are coming in. Reynor. This is actually going great for him so far. Oh, and the shade forward. Nice pre-split. Look at the split. Split-orino. Now, there are still a lot of Lings. That one last Baneling gets some good damage. That is going to be enough to clean this up. Oh, Spore Crawler not being able to be targeted in the main. Okay, that could have been so much worse for Dark. The crisis management, considering how flat-footed he was caught by that, it was very good. One, building the Spine Crawler helped a lot. It meant that Reynor really didn't want to cancel that shade. Obviously, having the +1 melee finish at some point during the fight helps a lot. Oh, he's going to go for this fight, and it's actually a decent one because he's got that +1 melee and good surface area on those Adepts. But I mean, look at the supplies. Reynor is kind of just fine. He's going to start up a Robo Bay. I think we're going to see Colossus become a lot more prevalent in this matchup if Zerg players follow the blueprint of Serral. And I guess to a lesser extent, Shin. Shin much more so before, but Serral going to be the one who's better at it. I think a couple Banelings tried to get in there. Yeah, they did. And they got nothing. But yeah, what I mean by that is we're going to see players trying to do crippling definitive damage to the Zerg before going late game. And what is good against that? Well, Colossus is pretty good against that. Colossus is very good against layer tech Zerg. Dark has gone up to 76 drones here on King Cove. He's on 5 bases, or he's going to be in a moment. Oh, that's a nice stasis. Second one, little underwhelming, but it does trap the rest of the Lings, so they're not going anywhere. Bunch of sentries warping in. This is actually really good for Dark to see those extra sentries. I think Reynor maybe should have hidden them. No +2 weapons, by the way, which is actually a big deal, because the Colossus... Oh, nice spot on the chain link. Colossus benefit from +2 in an arc. It lets them one-shot Lings in a single swipe. Big power spike. This is going to hit super hard. +2 melee and Hydra speed are about to complete. Reynor does have some nice stasis trappies set up. Revelation and another one coming through. He does have energy recharge available. He recalled something. Extended Thermal Lance and Blink very close to completing. Ooh, Stasis Ward gets spotted by the Observer. Second Colossus going to finish up. Big Stasis Trap to start things off. Nice Force Fields keeping the Hydras at bay. Baneling's trying to get in on top of the Sentries. Good Force Fields again. The Mineral Line will get blasted, and this is almost certainly going to be a dead base. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it will be a dead base. Behind this, Dark is transitioning in towards that hive. It was an expensive attack, but it achieved its objective. And it did kill a lot. Mostly losing Banelings. Battle Report does not calculate Banelings correctly, so it looks a lot more even than it was. This was still very good for Dark. This was still very good for Dark. Don't get it twisted. The lack of +2 weapons for that actually did hurt Reynor a lot. He wasn't close to having it. Oh, wow. Dropper Lord coming in. Dark with some great creep spread, by the way. Even while being very aggressive. Oh, nice little wall coming in from Reynor on the top side. It's not going to be a full wall yet. But the one little area you can run by is covered by a stasis trap. Reynor is a little bit blind, so he doesn't want to necessarily just blindly blink forward. Doesn't have a ton of info. Archon's being added on, which is going to be great against the Banelings, but there is still a lot of Hydraling Bane bearing down on Reynor. He is going to add on the Storm, a Fleet Beacon, and he will complete that +2 weapons, which, as I said, is big for the Colossi. Oh, nice warping of a Stalker, but it's a little late. He didn't get it up in time. Oh, only one Baneling actually going to connect. Nice warping behind it. Oh, wow. Excellent defense from Reynor so far. But the wall will get blasted. Recall comes in. Just recalling the Colossus. Ooh, stasis traps coming in. Oh, they're big. They're huge. That is really good for Reynor. And he's going to survive. He is going to survive this. Ultralisk Cavern coming in. Very good in a game like this. Now, if Reynor can get these Colossus on top of the Lings, that would be really nice. But, okay, he's not going to try and go for this. Storm is on the way. It is about to complete. Oh, and a rewall coming in from Reynor. Changelings trying to get in. Well, not trying to. They have gotten in. Oh, that's going to be troublesome. Nidus Worm potential is high. Oh, wall was completed on the top side. Hydraling trying to blast through the front and will get in on top of this. Oh, that's a slow warp High Templar. And it will get taken out very quickly. There is an army on the left. Trying to come in. Time Warp. No, that was Guardian Shield. Lings in the main base. They do have +2 melee. Adrenal Gland's not done yet. This cannon is going to get blasted. Oh, Stalkers just barely blink back in time. Meanwhile, Zealous in the natural will deal with the rest of the Lings that were there. Raynor's holding, and he's holding strongly. That was quite expensive. If it wasn't for that one warp in High Templar that was slow, that would have been like almost not free, but it would have been a very, very, very good trade. As it was, Dark did trade out all Lings. It might have literally just been all Lings. That is a lot of Lings, by the way, on the left side. Reynor does not see it, so obviously he can't deal with that. Dark is ready with a Nidus Worm at some point. Reynor getting up towards, it's going to be 14 gates. King's Cove, a very strong defensive map. Ultra's coming in. We've also got the Hydra Lunge. Really great upgrades for Dark. Oh, Reynor going to lose that base. Goes down very quickly. Okay, there is a Nidus Worm in the main. Storm coming in. Oh, nice Storm plus Force Field combo. Very good. Now, will Reynor get here in time? There are a lot of Lings in this Nidus. Oh, he is going to deny it. Lings, though, do run by. Oh, Banelings Blitz trying to come in. Not +3 melee, so he won't one-shot these. Actually, do you one-shot with +3 melee? I thought you did. Nice, oh, nice burrow, but Reynor's on top of it. Gonna catch every single Ling here. Reynor's holding. More and more Ultras being produced, though. And they're actually going to do so well against this army of Reynor. He's got no Immortals. No Immortals to speak of. 7 Ultras. Nidus Worm trying to come in. Hydra Lunge trying to save these Hydras. But these Zealots will charge on top. Even against... Like the Hydras actually have better upgrade. Well, they will in a moment. Okay, now the Ling swing, and they're going to absolutely murder this. Especially with +2 Carapace now done. Which means they won't get one-shotted. This is, like, on paper, a terrible situation for Reynor. Because he is pure ground toss, and the upgrades are so much better for his opponent. Here come the Ultras. They are just going to come clobbering through. Oh no, that's some struggles here from Reynor. Ultras just absolutely plowing into the Italian Zerg. The Italian Zerg turned Protoss. Dark picked his spot to reveal the Ultras perfectly. And Reynor is going to be forced to tap out. Very well done from Dark. No Baneling Zone one-shot probes. I thought with +3 melee. Do they not at all? I thought with +3 melee with no upgrades... maybe they don't at all. I remember looking it up and doing some napkin math. No, they do. They do one-shot probes when the probes have no shields or armor. When the Banelings have +3. It's +2 that they don't. C, Zerg OP. Exactly. Yeah, because they do 35 damage base, and then they get +2 damage for each attack upgrade, so they go up to 41. Now that Dark's on the board, he will go Protoss again. Winning race is always OP. That's just StarCraft. Yeah, exactly. All right, we got to run a minute and a half of ads. We'll be right back. So we have to manually join the lobby ourselves. Have I had much interaction with any of the guildies yet? I had a nice interaction yesterday with one of the guildies, which was quite pleasant. She sent me... Dark, that was a bit of a dad strength moment from Dark right there, by the way. Dark played very, very well on that one. So I just got to do something real quick. Oh. Okay, I'll do this after. Oh, Dark playing Protoss now versus Reynor Zerg. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, they're having a good time. They're having a good time. She seemed fun. Yeah. She seemed cool. It was, I really appreciated the item and more so than that, just the very polite and kind demeanor. That matters a lot to me, you know? When people are just nice. I just appreciate that very much. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Basilisk Reynor. Now he's playing Zerg. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Dark. In the blue playing Protoss. They have yet to play a ZVZ. They're having fun? Yeah, I think so. I think they're having a bit of a giggle. Yeah, honestly, that was a great previous game. And Dark really showing what he is so good at. We have to mention, the early game was an absolute dream for Dark. An absolute dream for Dark. Or they both hate ZVZ. I mean, it is a... So people talk about the volatility of matchups. ZVZ is a very volatile matchup. Very volatile matchup. It's a bit of a damn mess, you know? Reynor still played ZVZ yesterday versus Serral. Yeah. There's a lot of respect from Reynor towards Serral, though, for sure. It would be so cool to see one of these top level pros swap races, though. Don't play, but been watching for years. Honestly, I do enjoy these like off race games. Be more fun if this was best of 7. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun already. I like it a lot. I think MaxPax losing to Geralt in PvP is more likely than Reynor losing to Young Yakov in ZVZ. Well, I think the skill gap between the two players in those matchups is much closer. I think Geralt in PvP especially is... I mean, he's a monster in late game PvP. So if you let him get there on even footing, you're going to have a tough time a lot of the time. But the way that you lose to MaxPax or to Geralt in PvP is he outplays you. As opposed to in ZVZ, a lot of times you can lose somewhat based on build order setups and a little bit of coin flip stuff. And it feels like more so in ZVZ, mistakes can be related to... How many larva? Okay, so a little bit of an overbuild on Overlords here from Reynor, but not actually really a supply block. He's at 57 and 58, and he had just one larva available, so I wouldn't even really characterize that as a supply block, especially since his money was so low. Very fast layer. Yeah, no, I would say that this is really interesting. This feels like he wants to do something with this besides just taking a gold base, because he's not going after the minerals just yet. Or sorry, minerals, rocks. The minerals, Marie. Yeah, I think that because Geralt will like beat top players, you know. I do think Young Yakov, his TVZ in particular, is very, or sorry, ZVT in particular is very, very good. Like I'm a big fan of Young Yakov's ZVT, but I don't think his overall skill level is as high. It's weird. It's weird. Like, Geralt, for example, has beaten Dark in PvZ. I would say PvP is slightly more volatile, but MaxPax is the exception. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, like, if you're good enough, volatility almost doesn't matter. You know? Because you can micro your way through anything playing a safe build. Mostly when people talk about volatility as well, they're talking about early game. Because anything past early game... And like, even Spirit got an insane build order advantage, like as big as it gets versus Serral in one of the tournaments they played. Like, he got away with a command center first into, I think it was gasless 3cc. Stasis ward is going to get avoided here by Reynor. Nice job. Yeah, he got away with a stasis or oh, this is big. Oh, this is big just before Blink's completed. How many stalkers was that? 2 stalkers. Dark is in big trouble right now. Reynor went so fast into the Hydras. Dark going for 10 gates. He's trying to emulate Hero a little bit here. But I mean, Ling Hydra is going to be very good on paper. Nice pro pull right there from Dark. Ling Hydra is going to be very good on paper against what Dark is doing. It's not a guarantee that it's an easy hold by any means. This debris being taken down early, by the way, is very good for Reynor. Stasis ward gets 4 lings, nothing more. I think Dark's just out of this tournament. Oh, losing the Oracle is very bad. Reynor in a very comfy position right now. Now he's going to retake the high ground. Oh, no cancel on the gateway. That's unfortunate. Reynor about to finish up the +1 missile as well. And the Hydra speed also getting close to completing. Yeah, Dark just didn't do anything with this. And Reynor did, obviously, a lot. $756, and it's gone. And those 2 are as well now. Oh, 5 dropper lords just got finished up. Void Ray on the bottom side. Did it pick off? It's got 4 kills. Must have picked off some other units. I'm surprised he's only opening up 1 set of rocks per opening. Like, when you got an army this big, you can do stuff pretty quickly. Surely I saw 5 dropper lords, right? Yeah, I did. Oh, that is a lot of Hydra Ling. That is not just Lings. That is a lot of Hydras as well. Oh, now that was actually a little bit dangerous. Oh my goodness, that was almost like a 30-40 supply of Zerg that just got caught. I don't know what the exact number is here. Let's see if we can do the math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 Hydras in there. That's 22. And then there's a bunch of Lings. Storm trying to come in here. Here comes the drop of the natural. That base is gone. Mineral line completely eliminated. Great stuff from Reynor. And now he's going to drop it in the main base as well. That's a dead base. Third base, he is absolutely gutted as well. And we are advancing with Reynor, taking a victory here. Oh, that was beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Very, very well done. Oh, wow. Huh. Oh my God. I'm going to play that. Oh, that's amazing. I'm definitely going to play that. Wow. There is going to be a Wings of Liberty tournament on Monday. Oh my God, it's been so long since I've played Wall. Oh my God, that's amazing. Hey, welcome, Kabuki. Casting a little StarCraft 2 races, huh? Guess Dark's too young to drive a manual. Get your Wind Festers out. I'm excited to play Mutiling Bane, is what I'm excited about. Now, the only thing is, do you start with 6 workers? Because surely you start with 6 workers, right? Otherwise, it's not Wings of Liberty. 6 worker start? Oh my god. We're going to have to practice our worker pairing. Oh man, I'm excited. Wasn't that bad in Wall because Mutas did no damage? No, it wasn't that Mutas did no damage. The economy scaled up much more slowly, so Mutas could just do stuff. They were just good. Okay, we're gonna run like 3 minutes of ads. It's gonna be SKillous versus GuMiho coming up next. SKillous. GuMiho versus SKillous. Have to send your workers to gather yourself at the start? Remember, they're slower and don't have regen? I don't think they're slower. Mutalisks never got a speed buff. I know they don't regen, but that's fine. That's fine as far as I'm concerned. Mutalisk Wings of Liberty. There's no way they're not the same speed. 3.75. Wait, did they actually get a gigantic speed buff? Speed buff? No way. What? That's insane. That can't be right. That does not sound right at all. Yeah, I said boof. I did. Speedboat. Speed boof. That sounds... That does not sound right at all. That's crazy. Is it something to do with the time change? Note, all time-related values are expressed assuming normal speed as they were before Legacy of the Void. See game speed. So then, what is the Mutalisk in Heart of the Swarm? Okay, so they did get a small speed buff. But it was not as big. Wall speed was 5.25. I would like to join party, please. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Wall speed was 5.25 and current is 5.6 in same units. Yes. Okay, that sounds right. That sounds right. We'll win this best of 5. GuMiho or SKillous. GuMiho just feels scary to play against. It's best of 5. Elimination match. Corruptor's slower as well. Yeah. We, the viewers, will win this best of 5. Let's go! Let's go, viewers! Yes! I'm a 5-star man! Oh. You complain about current ultra, you're in for a surprise. Oh, I'm aware. I remember the old Ultra. I remember the damage was so crap. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is GuMiho in the blue. I resisted. I resisted the desire to rhyme that. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's SKillous. In the red. Oh, man. Yeah, if we play Protoss, we'd have to practice. Oh, my God. Oh. Never mind. Maybe we don't play. Wait, but there's some nasty builds. Oh, there's some nasty builds I had. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would have some nasty builds up my sleeve. I might practice for that. I might practice, see if I can do some Stefano Roach Max timings. That could be very fun. GuMiho going to get the command center down at 143. Depending on how you slice and dice it, that's anywhere from 3 to 5 second delay. Does this series become PvP? I'm pretty confident GuMiho will stick to his guns. You had a 6-minute third build in PvZ back in Wall. Yeah, I feel like, oh, man. Sentries were just insane in Wings of Liberty. Yeah, that's the weird thing. So many people say GuMiho's TVP is his weakest, and, like, you know, his TVP is low level compared to other pros, and I'm like, man, are you guys watching the same games I am? Like, he feels so scary in this matchup. Like, it feels like he can, like, build order disadvantages are not disadvantages for GuMiho a lot of the time. Ooh. 2 fact, 1 racks. Okay. Yeah, I always end up being kind of mind-boggled. Now, the Cyclone's not out yet. Second Adept is here. This is a bit of a problem for GuMiho. Yeah, I think you commit in. Surely you do. SKillous, able to get the kill on the Marines. Gets the Reaper as well. Oh my god, these Adepts are still alive. So Cyclone's going to be out in a moment and mop both of these. But if he can... Oh my god, he got the regen. Oh, getting an SCV would be nice, but he doesn't. SKillous. Oh. That would have been amazing if he'd gotten that. Still, he did kill the first 2 units of Gumi. Forced a little bit of lost mining time. It was better than if the Adepts had not gotten in at all. I'll say that. And it obviously was stressful for GuMiho. You can see... Well, you can't see anything. You can see the fact that he's going for a fast third CC. I was like, oh, he's floating money. No, he was saving money. Very different. Very different. SKillous. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, he's actually... Okay, good micro from SKillous here. Will still lose 2 Stalkers for a Cyclone. Oh, and yeah, there's no getting away from this. He almost managed to make that happen and at least get 1, or at least get 2. But that's very good for Gumi. That is extremely good. And that's turned this game around, I would say. Not to say it was, like, out of reach by any means, but definitely not a comfortable start. Oh, nice job from SKillous, though. Siege tank shots do have a big cooldown on their attacks, and Protoss players are getting better and better at exploiting that. MaxPax is definitely the first Protoss I've seen do it as well as... Well, he's the first player I've seen do it as well as anyone. Nice Prism pickup. Oh, but he does ultimately lose this, and he doesn't get the tank. Beautiful repair from Gumi. Very quick on the reaction time there. SKillous really... I mean, he's looking for a lot here. Now, he is keeping GuMiho very occupied. If he had gotten that tank, by the way, that would have actually been pretty huge. Oh, he blinks forward in on top of the tank of the natural. He says it's a little bit too exposed. And he might have been right. Cyclone on the other side of the map is going to get cleaned up by probes of all things. Finds 4 workers. Ooh, SKillous loses 2 stalkers right there. Nice usage of the depot. SKillous does have vision, but not anymore. GuMiho cleans it up. Now, Starport just started, so this stim is actually permanent damage for, like, another minute and a half at least. SKillous does still have the option to find more kills. Prism Micro has to be good, though. Oh, and it is. Stim's going to expire in a moment. I think SKillous can keep going. GuMiho stopped building tanks for a little while. It might actually cost him the game. Yeah, SKillous is actually just going to kill him. All right. Okay. Wawa-wee-wah. Damn. SKillous coming in with fire and fury in game 1. That is, he bullied him. He bullied him a little bit there. That was a bit of bop, bop, bop. Wapa. Wapow. Ka-cha. Very cool. He thought Banshee. I was like, what the hell? What the hell? If that Cyclone had gotten into a pocket, could have been a little bit better for Gumi. Man, God, there's so many parts of SC2 that I've completely forgotten about. Obviously, I was very wrong about the Mutalisk change, because that did happen, you know? But I had forgotten about it completely. Completely and totally. Hello, YouTube, by the way. Hello, 15 people watching on YouTube. Also, hello, Twitch. Hello. 77, 75, unknown, always fluctuating number of people watching on Twitch. Also, hello, me. Hello, hi. Hello, Steadfast. I looked at myself in my second monitor when I did that, so it was totally normal. They changed the mutas after the medevac boost, right? Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. All right, spawning up at the top right, it is GuMiho. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's SKillous. In the red. That was funny because it felt like yeah, SKillous just ran at him, you know? That was West. That was West server. Steadfast more like nerd fast. Yeah. Got him. Yeah, actually, I'm a geek. Man, SKillous. That was kind of sick. No one bet on SKillous? Really? Damn. That's insane. Like, GuMiho is very good, but SKillous has been on the warpath. I do like this probe scale, by the way, from SKillous. GuMiho is he is a wild card. He is a player that will proxy you. And I do think you need to do stuff like mixing up your scouting patterns. So something Classic does is he tries to boil the game down to one strategy a lot of the time. And it makes him very exploitable. Oh, that's a great scout. It's a great scout, sees the CC. Now, that was a fast CC. It's 71 seconds for build time, right? For a command center? 71 seconds? I'm almost certain. I think GuMiho is decently better in this matchup despite game 1. You missed betting window, though. I mean, I can cancel the bet and reopen it. Just a cheeky 2-minute bet. I can do it. I could do it. Just responding to nobody bet on SKillous? Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I am a little bit surprised, to be honest. Oh, he recalled the probe. Cute. Wait, where was the probe? Wait, where was the probe? All right, we can use negative math on this one. So finishes at 250. So he started at 139. Almost 138. An early 139. I know that that's weird. Like, you can't see milliseconds. You can't see microseconds either. Can't see milliseconds on the clock. Can GuMiho get an early probe? Oh, nope. SKillous going to be able to save. Ooh, he does have the probe following another probe, though. Oh, please fix. Please respond. Oh, he does fix. Excellent. Excellent. And this is nice, too, because nothing's taken hull damage yet. Not that that matters too much. It's just aesthetically pleasing. Now, here's the thing about what GuMiho does, which is that somewhat unpredictable, crazy, random, air quotes, random type of play. It can be exposed. It can be exposed, as we saw in the previous game. He played extremely greedy. The greediest part of that whole situation from GuMiho was not building a third tank. And he was already playing particularly greedy. Like, he went 3cc double engineering bay while his opponent was putting Blink Stalker aggression on relatively uncommitted. Sorry, not relatively uncommitted. Relatively macro-oriented is what I should say. It was committed. He had 3 gates. He built a lot of Stalkers. But I think he added a 4th gate because there was 4 Zealots that warped into the main at the end. And that was where GuMiho tapped. And charge was basically done. So, like, GuMiho was dead. Nice adept positioning, but he is going to lose it. Still gives him advanced warning. And he does get a pot shot on one of the Hellions, which is not the biggest of deals, but it's not nothing either. Well, let's see if he responds to the Liberator. Yes, he does. Good job. Fresh Stalker Warpin will go after this. Now, this is a nasty, nasty Liberator position right here. Oh, my God. Please tell me you can't... Please tell me this isn't a broken Liberator spot. Oh, my God. I swear to God. I swear to God, if you can't hit that... A lot of probes going down, by the way. Is this just a broken Liberator spot? Can you not hit this from high ground? Marines in the natural are getting, well, they're getting the pushback on this. This... Okay, SKillous just made a big blunder. I was going to say, if you actually can't hit this from high ground, that would be insane. Okay, so this was not a broken Liberator spot. This was a big mistakey from SKillous. And GuMiho punishes massively. Okay. If you can't hit it from the high ground, then that's not SKillous's mistake. That's just the game. That's just broken. But that was just SKillous's mistake. Ooh, medevac almost getting targeted down. Nice boost, though. Nice boost micro back from Gumi. Oh, the Reaper! The Reaper with the snipe on the Stalker. That was sick. SKillous, I mean, he needs to get so much work done right now. GuMiho is building just pure Marine, basically. Hasn't even added on a second tech lab or anything. No Marauders being produced. Siege tank going to get targeted down. Will get taken out by SKillous. And I mean, the big power of this army is the siege tanks. SKillous, the problem here is that his worker count is just so bad right now. I looked at the worker count and thought something else must have happened here. Cyclone will get taken out. SKillous. Oh, he's going to go after this tank. Not going to get it, though. Good micro again by Gumi. SKillous has been cutting workers here and there, I think, to get the gateways and charge up, to give himself a chance to take an okay-ish fight. The problem is, I mean, he needs to be kiting this army right now. He needs to be kiting this army, wearing it down. Did he see it come through the middle of the map? Okay, he did, because he just recalled the Stalkers. Yeah. Is there a world where SKillous can scramble out enough units and hold this push? If the fight happens before 1-1, maybe. The thing is, GuMiho's on, like, his third CC is kind of late. And his big advantage in this game is the worker count. So I actually don't think GuMiho wants to be fighting right now. Guardian Shield would be good here. He's going to go for the Force Fields instead. Stalker's distracting one of the tanks in the back. Nice hot pickup. And now the Force Field's actually working against SKillous. Oh, good save on that one Stalker on the top side. If SKillous gets a big cleanup here... Nah, he's not going to, though. GuMiho's just going to back away. Zealot's in the main, though.
This better be good.
Oh, nice positioning on the Marauder here. SCVs surprisingly not pulling into this, but still great positioning there. Now the SCVs pull. SKillous, though, is kind of, like... This is funny, because if you rewind the clock and you asked me... Which one of these players is the Korean player? Which one of them is the non-Korean? I'm saying that the Terran is the non-Korean and the Protoss is the Korean. Like, who seems like they're more assertive? That just, like, the non-Korean scene has come so far. Big blink forward coming here from SKillous using the Charge Lot Stalker. Zealots, oh my god, they're getting so much damage done in the third base. Hello? He just wiped out the whole middle line from friendly fire in these Zealots. And look at that. Oh my god, and now he's going to elevate her to the high ground to get that siege tank? No. But what a fight from SKillous, man. So much SCV damage. And now all of a sudden, behind this, +1 weapons nearly done for SKillous. He keeps the... Oh. Okay, he does keep the Prism alive. Reminds GuMiho it's there, says, you're going to have to contest with this, baby. You're going to have to deal with this. Colossus about to be hitting the field. SKillous, my goodness. He is not out of the woods yet by any means, and he has not seen this army moving out. Oh, this could be what dooms him. Oh, the blink forward. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. GuMiho moving forward on this left side. Force fields on the ramp could be big. Oh, probes are going to get taken out. They do actually get a little bit of friendly fire evoked from the siege tank, but that's 12 probes going down almost instantly. Zealot's trying to run by on the bottom side. Yeah, GuMiho will take this down. He will take this down. SKillous, if he could have seen this army coming... Is that just his first Colossus? Where is it? Okay, there it is. I think he didn't join it into the fight. Yeah, he needed to see this army coming. Honestly, SKillous, he should be proud of the fact that he made literally anything happen in this game after how it started. Literally anything at all. Because this was not a winnable game for him. And he almost made it one. GuMiho, though, good job from him to not get completely ripped to shreds. And now, yeah, this is over. GG. GuMiho collapses on his opponent's Colossus and takes the game. Man, with how that started, I legit cannot believe that we saw SKillous do anything. 10 probes going down. The worker count GuMiho was on. Yeah. I think people forget how good charge lots are. Sometimes I even forget how good charge lots are because I'm like, yeah, charge lots are good. Yeah, they're not that good. And then I see them do like that, and I'm like, okay, they're pretty good. Pretty good. They're all right. They're all right. They kind of just fall off like bricks. The thing is, charge lots don't even really fall off. You just need to find situations where they are valuable. And that means trading them a lot of the time. Finding places where they can fight in an open field. All right, so after this series is the one you guys have been waiting for. So, I really wanted, more so than anything, to cast MaxPax Serral. That's what I'm most excited about. And that's the one, I feel like everyone's probably the most excited about, you know? The very one. Welcome, Lithanos MD. They're good in smaller engagements against too many Marines. They don't connect. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're good in smaller engagements. They're amazing for harass. Despite popular belief, they are very microable. That's what I meant by late game. When armies get big, they all just melt. Yeah, but I mean, like, think about that with, like, Zerglings and... I mean, Marines melt against Colossus if you have enough. Or Disruptors, or Storm, or... Ultras, I guess? Yeah, Ultras. Yeah, I was like, what's the Zerg equivalent? I was going to say Banelings, then I was like, well, not really. Then I was going to say Infestors, then I was like, well, not really. Ultras. They have far more longevity. Yeah, I was trying to think of the tier 1 unit for Terran, but there's no melee unit for Terran. So, doesn't really apply as much. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is GuMiho. In the bleu. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's SKillous. In the red. I was even going to say in TVT they kind of fall off, but that's not even necessarily true either. Lurkers, there we go. Lurkers, that's it. Exactly. Lurkers. Yeah. Just like you said. What did I miss? Wrong answers only? Oh, that's a... I got nothing. Hellbat, kind of. I think Siege Tanks more than Hellbat. Actually, yeah, once Siege Tanks get +2 weapons, oh, baby. They got themselves a stew going. Wait a minute. Wait, did he lose the probe? Oh, he did. He did lose the probe. And he didn't see the CC. Ooh. Well, this is the worst start for SKillous yet. In the first 2 minutes of the game. No scout on the CC and lost the probe. He did see no second gas. But... And he did see the orbital start up. Okay, yeah, that's still okay. This is kind of neat from GuMiho. He's like, yeah, I don't want to expose my depot. So I'm just going to put it a little further back. It also gives him technically longer to lift this depot, is the interesting thing. We're going to see a Stargate out of SKillous. GuMiho, has GuMiho scouted this series? No. Let's say there's a proxied second gateway on this position right here. Wait a minute, Tech Lab? Is he going to go Marauder? Or is it just going to be a fast transition into Cyclones? It is going to be a fast transition into Cyclones. Okay, that makes way more sense. He did start up the second set of units as a bit of a fake out. It is going to be Phoenix here. SKillous trying to come home. This is a wide position at the natural to try and wall. Oh, Hellions instantly turning around. Okay, I thought they were going to dive in. He does not know about the Phoenix. Oh, now he does. No, don't lift it. Don't lift it. Not yet. I would have... I do really like that GuMiho... Oh my god, SKillous saw that the units lifted. Or that the buildings lifted. So there's a little bit of a weird thing that happens in StarCraft 2 where... uh-oh. Okay, he does get the... Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Nice lock-on break. That was smart thinking. Oh, that was very smart. Good job. Full scout. Sees the third CC. That's really nice. That's great information. It's going to let him know he can play, I would say, quite greedy. Could maybe cut Phoenixes and go... Okay, he is going to go straight to the third Nexus. Oh, I love that. Love that. Can he get this Hellion? He's angling for the cutoff.
Successful.
GuMiho makes his job a little easier. Yeah, SKillous can be pumping... Oh, no, he can't. He just got a little supply blocked. He can be pumping probes in theory, nonstop. And I would love to see him do exactly that based on the scouting information he's gotten. Ooh, nice job. Lifts up a single Marine. So far, SKillous has only lost one probe. That early scouting probe. I was a little bit worried after the Game 1 victory and then losing Game 2 in the fashion that he did. As SKillous doesn't necessarily... I know it's an online tournament, but this is still like a big deal for a player like SKillous, who hasn't had that amazing result yet. And GuMiho is one of those players that can easily fluster opponents, and especially, you know, when they're slightly less experienced. But SKillous definitely looking good here in game number 3. Yeah, a game like game number 2 can either be a confidence boost for a player, even when you lose it as SKillous, or it can be a big letdown because you're like, ah, man, I almost brought it back. Or you can be like, wow, I was dead and I almost brought it back. Mindset is worth so much, and we really don't talk about it enough in StarCraft 2. I try and talk about it a fair bit. I think Roddy does a pretty good job of thinking about it as well. I think most of the other commentators... Honestly, I could even do a better job of it, to be honest. I was going to say, I wonder if we'll see a super fast 4th Nexus, and we do. Really, really quick here. Oh, SKillous is going to be able to find this Marine. Man, this is some incredibly nice greed from SKillous here. And it's, I would say, a pretty great answer to what GuMiho has done. Ooh, SCV is going to get picked off, trying to build these depots for the wall. He didn't see this with the Observer. GuMiho might be thinking there is an Observer here, but there is not. Yeah, this is great for what SKillous is scouted, and this is great for the map itself. God, he's going to be on 4 base saturation, like, when this 4th base finishes. 4 bases, 4 gases. 8 gates? No, 10 gates even. Charge plus 1 weapons. How many Colossus? 3 Colossus. Does he have extended thermal lance? He does. And that plus 1 weapon's kicking in as well. Let's see if he starts plus 2 right on top of it. Great stuff there. GuMiho just finish up his plus 1 weapons, his stim combat shields, concussive. He will be wanting to get aggressive pretty soon, but this is, once again, a big map. Huge, huge, huge map. Excellent vision, by the way, from SKillous. All around his bases. Oh, there is the move out coming in from GuMiho. SKillous gets a just phenomenal vision of it. And there it is. 77 probes. 1 away from full saturation. Oh, no, actually, he can... He could transfer this probe back over here. There must be a probe missing somewhere then. I don't know. Oh. Army getting spotted. There is a big Zealot run by coming in on the 3rd base. Oh, this is looking not good for GuMiho in the slightest. Zealot's going to get into the mineral line. Oh my god, GuMiho is pulling his army back. He actually gets blocked by his own depots a little bit. This is so good for SKillous. GuMiho will eventually clean this up, but it's going to be 12. Can he get more? 12 SCVs going down, and now lift on the siege tanks, lift on the Widow Mine. This is going to be a cancel on the 4th CC, most likely. Siege tanks, one of them will get taken down. Second one does get dropped. Force field's getting dropped on the army. Colossus are feasting. And this is maybe just game. Command center does fall. God, SKillous is playing so well today. Absolutely on fire. And look at that, a reinforcing gateway on the right, warp prism on the left, plus 2 weapons about to complete. Only thing for SKillous, not a ton of anti-air to deal with Vikings, but the Viking count is only at 2, and just now starts another 2. Did he lose the 2 Vikings? Yeah, he did lose 2 Vikings during that. The Phoenixes will still deal with this Viking count. SKillous is just going to walk right through him. There's no way GuMiho holds this. +2 weapons. I actually think the force fields might have been worse than nothing. But that is more than okay given the state of this game. GG is going to get called. SKillous absolutely runs him through there. Man, oh man. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. That was... I'm really impressed with SKillous. I mean, I've been big on SKillous for a long time. I've been singing his praises. But he's definitely showing some very impressive stuff today. GuMiho, though, he's struggling today. He is not having himself a good time. God, it's funny that on Liquipedia it shows Dark and Reynor as Zerg, but of the 8, so they played 4 maps. Of the 8 possible races that they could have played, they 6 of the picks were Protoss. Very, very funny. Now, can SKillous keep it together for game number 4 and close this series out, or will we see a game 5? It's a big test. Spawning up at the top left, it is GuMiho in the blue. And his opponent playing super on point today. Does he have that dog in him to close this one out? It is Team Liquid SKillous in the red. A little bit of stutter, it looks like, coming in. This is Central. I gotta say, SKillous is playing legit some of the best StarCraft I've seen him play. He may have hit his level up. He did get a shout out in one of the Team Liquid articles that was like Spirit and SKillous kind of, you know, had their breakout performances. And I have to agree with it a little bit. Now, this is just one series. It is an online tournament. Yada, 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 all that jazz. And he did obviously lose 3-0 to Clem in the upper bracket. But Clem is the best TVP player in the world, bar none. That is just the state of things. By the way, I've been thinking, because I've been very vocal. You guys know that. I've been very vocal about my feelings about the mothership. I do wonder if Serral has figured out a little bit about it, that infestors might actually be the answer. Because, at least in a couple of series I've seen from him, he's been using the infestor to stall the mothership. He's been using it to, like, hold his opponent's army at bay. It's almost a love-hate relationship. If Steadfast hates the mothership anymore, we'd be breaking out in wedding bells. Next patch, Fungal no longer reveals cloaked units. Oh my god. Oh, that would be incredible. The funny thing is, I said before, infestors have been good. Yeah. The thing is, like, with good revelations, the infestors don't get to sneak up on you, and you can feedback them. But at the very least, there is a bit of an answer. And if anything, not building Vipers might be... Like, it actually might simplify the matchup. And Infestors can be good against Tempests. It's not what you want to do, it's just what you're left with. Yeah, I guess so. Six Marine drop, okay. Huh. This is really weird. This is so weird. Oh my god. SKillous is finding that dog in him. He is opening up with a fast fleet beacon. And I mean, this is a map where you get 3 free bases, basic, or yeah, 3 free bases. More than anything, 3 gases. Oh, has GuMiho clicked this yet? Surely he's going to. I don't know that he did. Okay, this is already a lot of damage. This is already a lot of damage. 5 probes going down very early on. Oracle on the other side of the map, though, will find value because the Cyclone crossed the map. Okay, good. Wow. Well, that is not so bad for SKillous, actually. If he doesn't find that counter damage and also scout the Cloak Banshee, he's in a terrible, terrible spot. As it is, I still don't super like his position because the Banshees are going to be a big problem. Oh, this Oracle. Okay, he breaks the lock on. He needs to recall. He is a little bit supply locked right here. First Tempest is going to pop, which is a funny thing to say at 520 in a PvP, in a TVP. Oh. Oh my god, he finds the Banshee. Did he see this? He did. Oh my god. How many kills does this get? There's a shield battery here, so the answer should be like none. Watching a Tempest chase a Banshee in 2025. The Banshee is so much faster than a Tempest. But, oh my god, it outlasted the Revelation. It outlasted the Revelation initially. That is... God. What a time to be alive. Armory. And we're gonna see mech. He sees fast Tempest and he says, I'm going mech. GuMiho, God, I love you. God, you are so insane. Scorched Earth. Look at that cute little drop. Gets 1 probe. Says, I'm out of here. God, look at the speed of +1. I think the mothership's attacks are just too... Thor? What? And now... I got nothing. I mean, GuMiho is going to benefit from the same thing SKillous does, which is a fast triple base gas. What are we seeing? I hope this game does not end soon. Me too, honestly. I hope it stays in a position of flux for a long time. I want to see how this turns out. SKillous did go for Blink. Tempest Blink Stalker. This legitimately feels like 2013 or something, where we're like, I don't know, we've never seen this before, and it's actually true. Cyclone's lock on, going to kill the Tempest. Viking's gonna find the other one, and SKillous is gonna be like, what the hell? And now those Thors seem kind of dumb, don't they? Because there's no Tempest left. Okay, wait, SKillous. Will Thors be okay here even though? Oh my god. Okay, he sees the Thor. SKillous. Oh, nice hot pickup there from GuMiho. Saves the Cyclone. 4th base is going to complete. Stalker's being produced. Ooh, SKillous. Okay, good quick blink back. Saves these units. I mean, Thors might still be fine here. But it's just the sheer size of the army. Oh my god, he blinks forward. He's going to snipe the Thors. Hot pickup on the siege tanks. He's trying to go for these pickups. Will lose the medevac, but man, SKillous really overestimated his own army, or more likely underestimated the power of Gumis. Oh, there's the blink forward. Will snipe both tanks. The thing is, once the tanks and Thor are gone, it's just stimless, shieldless Marines. The supplies do favor GuMiho right now, but I mean, these Thors are just big walking magnets for attacks. Oh, Stasis gonna save these low HP units. Cyclones are reinforcing, and it's the reinforcements that are probably the most scary part of this, but SKillous will hold. GuMiho, though, 4th CC is done behind this. The supplies are favoring GuMiho. He killed a lot. SKillous is gonna be able to clean this up. Oh, Hellions on the top side are going to get spotted here. These are somewhat trapped. One more blink. Oh, that force field was kind of sick. Didn't fully trap everything, but that was really cute. GuMiho on 83 SCVs. The man just builds workers. He's just a worker enthusiast. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, good pullback there from SKillous. That was a very quick reaction time. GuMiho, I mean, the big weakness of Mech is getting into your factory setup, and he's about to be on 7 factories. The thing is, he's not there yet. Oh, Banshee with Cloak. Where is it going? There is no Stasis Ward. There's no detection in the main. Widowmine. Oh, that's a fast burrow. No retarget onto the Prism. He could have taken that out. Cyclone, though, will get the lock on. That's Megfield, and that's a dead Prism. SKillous still gets 7 SCVs, but losing the Prism obviously is a pain. Banshee does find a position where there's no coverage. Where is the Oracle? It is flying home. This is pretty good value right here from Gumi. Stalkers do have Blink. Banshee runs out of Cloak energy. These are +2 Stalkers, but it still takes a lot of shots to kill a Banshee. Can he get the Blink? Oh, one more hit. Barely escapes. GuMiho getting away with that. Looks like this Immortal somehow baited out 2... Wait, did he kill the Observer? He must have. Yeah, he did. How did he kill that? I'm not even sure. Cyclone's going for the most random run by. Oh, SKillous is going to see it. This scouting probe that was trying to build a scouting pylon. 4 Archons being produced, but +2 vehicle weapons going to complete here for GuMiho. That's not like a big breakpoint per se. It's just strong. Oh my god, this Widowmine though. This Widowmine, Drilling Claws. This is something that has been not talked about enough in this matchup. The loss of perma-cloaked mines on the map was big. It was a huge blow to Terran, particularly players like Cure. God, this mine got so much work done. I do think they were overpowered for what their cost was. Like, just the ability to get insane vision. Oh, that's a very dead Oracle. He gets a Revelation, but it will go down. No armor upgrades for SKillous. He is getting in towards, it's going to be 4 Stargates. He's actually supply blocked here. Needs pylons real bad. He needs, like, 3 more pylons. Oh, this entire army of SKillous does get spotted by a singular mine. Where'd the Hellion go? Oh, gets taken out. GuMiho, 5 base setup. SKillous, 6 bases and a gold. Well, actually, is it 6 bases? No, it's 5 bases and a gold, but double expanding behind it, so going up to 7. Let's take a look at the income graph. It's actually been favoring GuMiho a decent amount over the course of the whole game. Resources lost, slightly favoring GuMiho as well. I do think GuMiho's position is a little bit better, more so than anything because his upgrades are insanely good. Oh, Cyclones can, of course, kite against Archons. Oh, I forgot. This is the version of the Megfield Cyclone that is the super utility Cyclone. It does 30 damage to everything. Oh my god, I forgot. I am a fool. I was looking at it, I was like, the Archon shouldn't take bonus damage, right? Doesn't take bonus damage. It's flat damage now. Oh, that's going to be a dead Prism. Wait. Wait. I feel like I've seen it versus Armored doing a lot of damage, but... Huh. Thank you, Esquire SC2, for the tier 1 resub at 39 months. I think Big Mama's abilities should be channeled so it can cloak or time warp or fight. It would be more interesting and more fair. With its survivability, maybe. I've heard people say that it should be rooted. It should have, like, it should root when it tries to use its abilities. +2 armor, not quite done yet for these mech units, but it is going to be done in a moment. SKillous trying to surround this mech army. A lot of static defenses coming up for GuMi. He is going so heavy on the Cyclones here. Well, I mean, he's going super heavy on the SCVs too. That's a big pick off on the Oracle. SKillous. I mean, I don't think he can crack this, but he does have the vision advantage currently. Oh man, the Tempest getting blasted by these Cyclones. Damn, he finally gets the kill on that Cyclone. Storm is not done. Cool little army movement here from SKillous. Thor's coming in. +1 ship weapons as well. Ooh, little flank on top of the Tempest. That will be one dead Tempest. Cloaking field. Well, it wouldn't have mattered anyways. There was a scan available. SKillous is able to get a little bit of a punish. Gets 2 of those Cyclones. Cyclones are not cheap. Oh, Banshees. Did they have speed? They don't. He should have gotten speed by now on these Banshees. Would have made them so much more difficult to deal with. Revelation apparently on cooldown at the moment. SKillous thinking about an attack in on this left side base. GuMiho does see where the army is. Tectonic Destabilizers is done. He's only on +1 air weapons, though. And, I mean, against the mech, like, this is not going to be the easiest time. Did he need to Revelate there? He had vision thanks to the cannon, but... Okay, he has another Oracle here. Still no Storm, so these Templar are literally just useless. Well, they're not actually useless. There are Ravens available. And he's got an Interference Matrix. God, this is such a... This is just as off-script of a game as you can get. Cloaking Field getting activated. Time Warp as well. Oh my god, he Interference Matrix the mothership. Oh, that's so cool. And that turns off the Cloaking Field. Look at that, it turns back on. Oh, that's so cool. I've never seen that interaction. I've never seen that interaction. That's so neat. GuMiho's so smart. Oh, that's so cool. I've never seen that before. SCV's being sacked here. It's funny to watch the Zealots hunting down these SCVs that are being sacked. And like, GuMiho wants them dead, but they actually take a little while to die. Thors obviously truck Tempests, but Tempests truck Thors. Okay, Storm is going to be coming down very shortly. GuMiho going down to 70 SCVs. I think that's a pretty good count in the late game. How many command centers does he have? Yeah, he's got 7 orbitals. Okay. He's still got quite a few minerals back here in this base. Oh, no, he doesn't have quite a few. He's got a little bit. I was going to say, we should see SCVs transfer away, though. I think you want to mine your outlying bases as much as possible and not mine the protected bases. Avoid mining those. Oh, man, you got to be so careful with these Tempests. Oh, SKillous doing the Neeb. He's doing the Neeb, and that's going to be a fast warp pylon. This is in range of the Nexus. So all of these shield batteries will have full energy to start. And it's going to be a lot of cannons as well. This is something Neeb was the absolute king of. And Estrella has taken up the mantle a little bit and has been... I mean, he's quite good at it as well. Oh, that's funny. The SCVs actually do get some value, technically, by triggering the stasis. And the funny thing is, they're going to give semi-permanent vision for a little bit. Not semi-permanent. They're going to give vision for a little while. How many factories are we up to now? 10 factories. 3 more tech labs coming in. How many do we have so far? 3. Oh my goodness, Thors. Oh, GuMiho. Oh, GuMiho. Do we need to lower this deep? We need to lower depots? Do we need to lift the CC? Time Warp getting dropped. That is a lot of Cyclones. Storm coming in. I mean, it's not the best against mech, but it's not useless. You should click down this command center. It's a valuable structure. Obviously, getting the planetary would be fantastic, and the Tempest are absolutely shredding it. One more volley should do it. Boom. Oh, these Thors. Oh, these Thors. Surely he notices now, right? Oh, army of SKillous. Oh, he recalls it to the left side from the mothership. Oh, that's a cool move. That is a cool, nifty move. SKillous starting to break some of these side bases and also killing a lot of the static defense. We are going to see a little counterattack from GuMiho. SKillous does not quite have the units here to deal with this. The Hellbat's actually tanking the Immortals very well, even as SKillous was trying to target down the Cyclones. SKillous might just move into the natural. GuMiho is maxed out, but if he loses all his production, this is a nightmare for him. Big Stalker Warp in at home will push this back. That went very well for SKillous. Oh my god, it went so well for SKillous. Look at the resources lost, like double. And all of a sudden, it is GuMiho that is really, really hurting here. Storm on Hellbats being healed by Medivacs. You're seeing it here first. Or maybe you've seen it on Bronze League Heroes. But now we're seeing it at the pro level. Big flank coming in. Raven's going to Interference Matrix all the Tempests. High Templar. Oh, he's going to drop some Storms. Interference Matrix on the Templar. The surround from GuMiho. SKillous' army is completely switched off. The engagement from GuMiho. The Ravens. What a fight. And SKillous' army disappeared. Oh my god. What an engagement from GuMiho. The man knows mech like no one else. SKillous has so much money in the bank, even after some big warp-ins. Can he get out enough to survive? GuMiho knows this is his moment to just pounce. Reinforcing units are getting taken out by a lot of these Blink Stalkers, and that is GuMiho's biggest fear. Oh no, Ravens is going to lose a couple of them right now. Actually, he's going to lose all of them, and now the Cyclones might very well be trapped. GuMiho. Oh, the big warp-in. So many Stalkers just warped in, and the Cyclones get blinked upon and taken down. GuMiho makes one maneuver, and SKillous makes an equivalently brilliant one to counter that. And now the resources lost is swung back into the favor of the Protoss, but he has done a ton of economic damage before this. Oh my god, this game. This might actually be the game of the year for this week. Heh. Loco's gonna feast tonight. Cyclone's trying to reinforce. We do see a bunch of these tanks getting taken down. This is a lot of Blink Stalkers, but there are a lot of Hellions and Cyclones here too. Stasis, oh, does actually catch a fair number of units here. Oh, but the Oracle's also getting caught as well. DTs do have, surely, oh no, they don't have Blink, but they will almost snipe the command center. Recall coming in. Good decision to recall. Those DTs were dead otherwise, and he recalled quickly and decisively. Siege tanks, Liberators getting taken down. There is a planetary here. Oh my god, he's just going to click the planetary. He's going to get it, but he's going to lose so many Stalkers for it. GuMiho's remaxed already. Oh my god, the Cloaking Field. The Time Warp. Is this going to be enough? I would say normally no, but the Time Warp really messes up the math, and it's hard to tell how many Cyclones there are. The answer is it's actually mostly Hellions. And now a BC transition of all things. Mothership's DPS is actually going to be kind of helpful in this fight. He's got +3 on the Mothership. No defensives. No armor for the air or ground, just shields, which is defensive, I guess. Oh my god, the command center burned down during all this. GuMiho, 4 BCs blink into the back of the main. What? Where did these even come from? Liberator getting taken out on the left side. This game is pure chaos. What in the hell am I watching? Stalkers do get caught on the left side. God, there's so many Hellions. 32 Hellions. This army is actually, it's a myth. It's not a real army. Blink forward plus Time Warp. He is going to be able to slow down the attack of these units, and he actually is going to take down the planetary as well. Gold base is now gone. BCs are going to move into the main. Dark Shrine, well, it's not going to happen. What are the BC upgrades? 2-3. Stalkers take down the BCs. Recall has been used. This game is just absolute and utter chaos right now. Targeting the Cyclone. Good job. How does he have the attention to target the Cyclone during that with the Immortal? I barely even got to the screen in time before it had gone down. Dark Shrine does get taken out. Cybercore was sniped. That means no more Stalkers. But GuMiho is so reliant on these BCs. This game is still in the air. I do think SKillous is winning it right now. I mean, it's his economy more than anything. Oh, but Hellions. If he can get a bunch of Hellions in on multiple bases. I mean, the thing is, he needs to. GuMiho is just barely mining anything. Needs to start resaturating gases. There we go. He's going to start to do so now, but he still needs to do so on these bases. Obviously, these BCs are extremely important. +1 ground armor will complete during all of this. 39 Blinky boys. SKillous not mining from his gold at the moment. BCs scan this base. There's the big Stalker warp in. 12 Stalkers being built at once. Teleport is available for these BCs. Oh, did he dodge that? I can't even tell. How could you possibly tell? 50 Stalkers have died during this, by the way. 11 Blink DTs, a mothership. This game is bonkers. But SKillous has the money, has the economy, still mining an insane amount. BCs will teleport home. Did he lose one? Did he lose one? Next battle in. He did not. Oh my god, he was close though. 10 HP. GuMiho still has a big army. The problem is, so much of it is Hellions and Hellbats. There is legitimately nothing that deals well with Blink Stalkers. He needs like 5, 6, 7 more tanks. God, we got to mute ads, snooze ads. SKillous, by the way, still has a bunch of untaken gases, and he still has 4 mineral patches. Still like 1,000 minerals at this gold base. So hard to get a read on a game like this, but there he takes down the command center in just 2 volleys. Oh, he gets the other one as well and just blinks away. Great attack from SKillous. 3 Stalkers, 5 Zealots for a couple SCVs, a Siege Tank, a Hellion, 2 Hellions, Cyclone, and more importantly, 2 command centers. Oh, and now we see the center tower burning down. GuMiho. My god, he is doing everything he can. But SKillous is in such good control of this game at this point. And look at that, +2 ground armor, +1 air coming in for the armor finally for SKillous. The game has settled down quite a bit. SKillous did see these BCs. Oh, and a quick reaction time. GuMiho did turn them around, but SKillous also spotting what was going on. Even almost 30 minutes in on Game 4 of a nail-biting series. Still on point. BC's going to try and sneak past, I think. But there is a Stalker in position. Great job from SKillous. It is funny to see 4 Tempest shoot a Hellbat and not kill it. Siege Tank will get taken down. GuMiho not in position to cover his main. And SKillous sees it. Or, well, not even the main, the natural. Oh, he gets the Raven as well. SKillous not able to blink out with every Stalker. But he is slowly but surely taking control of this game. Stalkers are going to blink forward. Can he get that one? Battle Cruiser, the answer is no. But now Teleport is on cooldown. Yamato's come in. Oh, he'll get 1 Tempest. triple Yamato on those Tempest. Meanwhile, War Prism going to use that to link to the high ground. Well, he just steps into the high ground and will blink there himself. But that has given GuMiho a little bit of time to get back into the main base. Thor will get taken out immediately upon popping. Even a blink back, I think, to avoid one of the losing one of those stalkers. SKillous, this is a bit of a big commitment. There's no late game NG Bay upgrades, by the way, for the buildings. One BC gonna fall. Second one will go down. These stalkers are all going to die. Can he get at least the third BC? The answer is no. It will survive. Meanwhile, GuMiho starting to push forward with the main army. Has sniped a base of SKillous and got 7 probes. Zealots in the backside, not going to get the most value. GuMiho looks like he's F2ing. And that means these two Hellbats actually will get taken down by these Zealots. And GuMiho, battered on all sides, out of money, out of economy, will tap out. SKillous takes the game and the series. Oh my goodness. What the game? What the game? That was so sick. All right, and now we go to Europe for the marquee matchup. You earned a drink with that one? Thank you. Yeah, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads right away. And we might have to run some more during the series because we do not want to miss Serral versus MaxPax. I do, yeah. Going to be doing that now. God, what a sick series. An absolutely sick series. Hey, thank you, ENM7, for the 10 gifted subbies. And that was why I believed in SKillous and was actually super surprised that people didn't believe. I messaged SKillous. I just said, bruh, that was so sick. Very well played. Man's actually just evolved. He actually just evolved to skillful. God, that was actually so sick. That was so good. Actually, do we want to do a very quick winners interview? Yeah, we're gonna. Hey, thank you, CJ, for the prime resub at 93. CJ 93 for the prime resub at 17 months. Yeah, I'm just gonna see if he wants to do a super quick winners interview. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hey, welcome, Nikita. God, that was impressive as hell. That was super impressive. I just wanted to because this feels like a bit of a big moment. That was like you showed you got that dog in you with that last one. How you feeling right now?
I feel very good. I'm happy that I managed to win GuMiho. For me, it was like after I saw the bracket, kind of plan minimum, you know, to get top 6. So I'm happy.
Yeah. I mean, people. So I don't know why, but everyone says GuMiho's TVP is like his like a weak matchup and like not very good. But I think people are crazy. I think they're like very wrong about that. Like I think his TVP is actually super scary. So going into a best of 5 where you have to where he has a chance to prepare is even scarier because he can do literally anything, as we saw, especially in game 4. So game 4, that's the one we want to talk about, right?
Actually, I have some things to say about like there's the series in general.
Yeah.
I can leak something. I actually practiced with GuMiho before the match against Clem.
Oh.
So I kinda was playing again. I was kinda trying to surprise him with what I was doing. Like for example, the game on King's Cove.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the way he was anticipating it is for me to transition to carriers very quick against against the way he was playing, because that's what I was doing in practice. But I was like, okay, I know that he knows what I'm doing, so I will instead play very aggressive, low gas style, many zealots. And he got completely off guard. Like I think it was like a strategic victory more than anything. And yeah, many things like that. For example, I played very aggressive early games, and usually against him, when I was practicing, I was playing very passively. I was playing Nexus before core and stuff like that.
Oh.
So I think that it also played a big role.
Oh, that's kind of cool. So you use the practice against him a little bit. That's cheeky. I like that. Yeah, no, in game 1 he went so turbo greedy. Like he went fast 3rd CC off 1 fact 2 racks. Yeah, 1 fact 2 racks. Cut the 3rd tank, and then also went double engineering bay. Were you expecting him to be that greedy? Because you really went aggressive with the blink stalkers off 3 gates.
I mean, I just saw my opportunities. Like I was just like looking, you know, and like I saw, okay, here I can blink. It's always like this, you know. Like you don't really choose to do that. You more like you kind of like look for opportunities, and if you find them, you use them. You know, it doesn't really matter what your opponent plays, I think.
Yeah. It's that does make sense. I mean, it's especially if you can get like a good observer position, or even just the war prism spots a tank out or whatever. Because he did leave that 1 tank hanging in the natural, and I feel like that's like where you pounced, and that kind of cracked the game wide open.
Yep.
Even game 2. So game 2, obviously that Liberator got a bunch of damage down, and things kind of like went off track. But you turned it around, which was pretty impressive. How are you feeling after that game? Because like that can be the kind of game where you're like, oh man, I feel really good that I brought it back at all, or like, oh man, I feel really bad that I lost the game after bringing it back a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it should have been a win, you know. But like he did a very good. Like the thing is, like essentially what happened is that he made a very good call of going across the map with his units, right? When he pushed back my prism, and he was kind of anticipating the exact move I was doing. But from my side, if I just had a zealot in that position, or like observer, seeing that he's moving, I would be completely fine. But I just didn't know, and because of that, it was so awful, you know. Like if I saw it with zealot, I could pull my prism back, maybe attack his 3rd base with zealots, kill some SCVs, hold it home, be in good position. Also, the 4th base I was taking is like, it's terrible if you don't have map vision, because you can just get in between the bases, right? So it was kind of over because I didn't have enough vision. And yeah, I mean, this is just a very beginner mistake, you know. Like I should always have map control. It's just a tournament game, and it's like sometimes you make very silly blunders like that.
Yeah, I mean, off of the start, it is tough to recover those kind of games. So like it's just setting up for that and basically making it so that there was just one very small, very fixable mistake is already like a huge growth, I guess, track for you, which is super cool to see. Obviously, you know, anyone who knows that you've been practicing super hard and you've been on the path, but it's cool to see it translate to tournament results, and especially to see like that didn't like things didn't go wrong from there. You know, like you kept composure, particularly going into that game 4 where things just went nuts. You opened up with the Tempest. He opened mech, like everything just went total chaos mode from there. Have you ever even played a game like that before?
No, not at all. Like, you know, the problem with this kind of games is that maybe his style is suboptimal in some way, but for me, it's like, let's say he played 10 games of this, right?
Yes.
And I played 0.
Yeah.
And for me, it's like I have to think about every single step I take, the army composition, stuff like that. And in StarCraft, a lot of things you do, especially the way I play, is more about just like a feeling and going with the flow, you know? So it breaks a lot into that. And yeah, it's very hard, you know, because like honestly, I have a very bad record against mech. I feel like I lose quite a bit. And maybe not lately, but before, you know, like Gabe was playing some mech on the ladder and I was losing to it a lot. And on the tournament on Amygdala once I played against GuMiho, I remember, and he also beat me with mech. So I know that it can be a problem sometimes because, yeah, like if you never happen to be in such a situation, then it's very complicated to play it, especially when it's tournament, right? Because like there is also some additional pressure on your shoulders.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when the game goes so off kilter. There's this common misconception that mech is weak versus Protoss, but the real weakness of it, and feel free to disagree, is trying to get all the production up, right? Like that's like once you're up on, you know, 4 bases and 8 factories, whatever, you have good upgrades, it's a strong comp. It's just a lot of times mobility and distance of bases is what makes it difficult.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah, I mean, there are a couple of issues that I see. First issue is that it's very hard to take bases, right? So Protoss can overgrow you very hard, and also I feel like you can just place like Stalker Tempest and kite them forever. But I couldn't execute it properly, you know. That's it. But I think if you just play like Stalker Tempest Storm, it's very hard for mech Terran to deal with that because you need Vikings, and you don't really want to build Vikings if you play mech.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's expensive, but that's it. I guess for now, because we're gonna get into Serral MaxPax. Congratulations once again. Thank you so much for taking the time. I just really wanted to you know, kind of like this feels like a big moment. This felt like a really cool event, and that game was absolutely sick from you. And it was just so cool to see you do well, and good luck in the round of 6.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm always happy to give interviews, and good luck with your cast today.
Yeah, thank you very much. Have a great day.
Bye.
Big thank you to SKillous there, obviously, and we're gonna get right into Serral MaxPax. God, I can't believe after a series like that, there's still 2 more bangers to go. All right. We're just gonna put this. Put predictions. We're gonna get into game right here, right now. Oh, we've already got the predictions up. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another StarCraft 2 cast. This one, hopefully, will be a banger. Spawning up the top right, it is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Basilisk Serral. In the red, Serral has opened up with the Extractor Trick 15 hatch. Or wait a minute, is this... we'll see the... No, yeah, it's Extractor Trick 15 hatch, yeah. And MaxPax opening up with a no scout. And this is neat. This is a little bit neat, a little bit of greed coming in from MaxPax. This is the kind of thing where if your opponent 12 pulls, you just don't see it coming and you die. They target down the pylon before you get a unit out. Then all of a sudden you have just probes fighting, you know, a lot of units. But because he didn't scout, went very quick into the gases, this Stargate is incredibly fast. Faster than normal. I like this. I like this to start the series versus a player like Serral. MaxPax and Serral, obviously two of... Many people would say they're the best two players of the race. I don't know if I would go Hero or Serral, especially in PvZ. Hero is more chaotic. Serral is much more... Or, pardon me, Hero is more chaotic, more diverse in his build orders. MaxPax is a lot more stable, so to speak. God, look at that timing. 2:59, and he started up the Oracle. Serral actually does not scout the Stargate, so he doesn't see how quick it was. Now he sees that it's on the way, but he might not have realized that it's even a little bit faster than normal. Ooh, Adept on the other side of the map. Will get a Creep Tumor, actually. Oh, that's a really nice little pick. These two have played already 2 matches against one another in very recent history. MaxPax actually reveals the Oracle and the timing of it. It might not seem like the biggest of deals, like 4, 5, 6 seconds of difference. By the way, great save on the Overlord from Serral. But that could be the difference between a Spore Crawler being done and not. Serral, though, will have the Spore Crawlers done in time. MaxPax looking for the drone that's popping out, but he's going to be disappointed because it's an Overlord. Good job from Serral to use the contested larva at the 3rd base, or the more difficult to defend larva, turning that into an Overlord. Just a small little attention to detail from Serral that I really am a big fan of. Serral probably the best defensive Zerg against Oracles, but we even see MaxPax getting in with the 2nd Oracle. Will find 2 drones. That's a pretty decent start here. Oh, cute move from MaxPax. Targets down a couple lings, trying to take down the gold base blocking rocks. Serral has made some adjustments in ZVP, and he's been playing a lot more aggressive in the mid game to try and take control and get an economic lead going into the late game of PvZ. MaxPax has made some adjustments of his own, but they've been kind of in response to the patch. And by patch, I mean the addition of energy recharge. Was he going to go for the cancel on this base? I think the creep might be a little bit too far forward. Yeah, the queens can get there pretty darn quickly. Speaking of which, the creep spread is looking very nice for Serral. MaxPax really trying to be a nuisance on these rocks. By the double Oracle setup, I'm, of course, referring to the fact that you can get a lot more energy thanks to energy recharge. And so you can still drop a lot of stasis traps. You can protect your blink stalkers with energy recharge. There it is right there. MaxPax on just a ton of energy on these blink stalkers. Serral, off of his very quick layer, has gone for an incredibly fast Hydralisk Den. Ooh, he is going to scout what his opponent's doing. And we'll see that it's going to be 6-gate blink. MaxPax is a... Oh, he actually lets the Robo get scouted by this Changeling as well. That's really nice for Serral. This is very standard out of MaxPax. He has not done anything... besides the no scout, he has not done anything out of the ordinary. Stasis Ward is set up here. Stalkers... Oh, one of them does blink away. That's a nice little find here for MaxPax. Serral trying to knock down some of this debris. Serral also hunting for the stasis wards. He didn't see this one, though. He went to this position. MaxPax now dropping a stasis ward where Serral checked. He's already getting a lot of damage into on this hatchery. Ooh, nice snipe on one of those Hydras by MaxPax. This is actually looking quite nice. One stasis ward triggered, second one as well. There's another one behind this. Serral doing an excellent job of triggering these stasis wards without getting a bunch of units caught. Transfuse will come in. There's only... Oh, there would have been one transfuse, but instead he injects. That might have been a mistake from Serral. MaxPax. Oh, man. Again, the stasis ward's not getting the greatest value. Excellent job diffusing, but there's one more behind it. It's a big one. However, Serral might have pushed this back hard enough. That was really good for MaxPax right there at the tail end. After what I would say was a pretty great defense from Serral, just in the way that he diffused all these stasis traps. That last one really great for MaxPax. +1 missile will complete. Hydra speed is already done, so these Hydras do have good mobility even off creep. Hydra range about to complete. That is a very fast upgrade. Nice trigger on the stasis trap again. There is one more at the top side. Blink back was used. MaxPax is now out of energy on these oracles. How many stasis traps has he dropped? He's dropped a lot. It's been like 6 or 7 stasis traps. Very small counterattack on the top side. We'll actually get a couple zealots. Now a bunch of lings show up. I think this is going to be a cancel on this base. MaxPax is so far out of position. Oh man, what a great counterattack from Serral while he is about to finish Hive. This is such a good start for Serral. Getting a cancel on that 4th base. Even got a cannon, got a bunch of zealots as well. Resources lost, very similar here. Serral has not yet knocked down his gold-based minerals. So he's not outmining his opponent by a crazy amount, and he just now takes the 5th base. Would really like to see what the kind of space Serral's bought on the map. Oh, would love to see actually a contaminate on this +2 weapons. Wait, he didn't... Oh, no, he's just scouting. Okay, he wants to see if it's like Colossus or something. MaxPax is going to take a base on the right side. There is Storm done. Fleet Beacon. Ooh. Right after the Scouting Overseer leaves. MaxPax is going to continue his aggression on the right side. We do have... How many lurkers are out? None yet. Storm will get mostly avoided. There is a lot of storms here. Hydraling is not great against storms. Good split by Serral. Good job for MaxPax to build that Fleet Beacon right after his opponent left. One lurker set up here defensively. Ooh, an attempt to cancel the other ones. Man, Serral's doing an amazing job of dealing with these storms. Oh, on the top side, one High Templar goes down. That is a lot of zealots, though. And there's still 2 storms available with this push. Lurkers will hold this position on the right side almost assuredly, especially once these ones pop out. Vipers are a bit of a weird choice, considering the army is Blinkstalker, High Templar. Actually, I would say a bit of a strategic mistake, actually, from Serral here. MaxPax does have the 4th base now done. Serral did lose his 5th. And I think I like this position for MaxPax. After all this, yeah, the last little bit has been a very good set of trades for him. Archon from the High Templar getting taken down here. Immortals starting to be added on. MaxPax making some great adjustments to Serral under the gun. And the mothership is about to pop out. Oh, big link forward. That's a big stasis. Huge stasis. 3 lurkers on one and a bunch of lings on the other. Serral is really on the back foot while MaxPax is heading in towards those Tempests. Serral does have both lurker upgrades done. No Hydra upgrades yet. Sorry, he's got 2 of the Hydra upgrades. No Hive Tech Hydra upgrade. He does have Adrenal Glands and +1 melee, which means if these lings get in on top of a mineral line, they're going to shred. Trying to bait out the storm is Serral. There was more storms. I didn't even realize there was a second High Templar in there. 21 kills as the Archon morph comes in. Does Serral have enough to keep going? He's going to get this one Archon before it completes its morph. Stalkers are trying to come in here. There is an Overseer, but the mothership has arrived. However, yeah, you do not want to attack up a ramp into lurkers, and those lurkers were set up to deal with the flanking High Templar. Time Warp is available. Time Warp and Cloaking Field. Oh man, those are some pretty nice storms here. Juicy. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, a bunch of lurkers coming forward, and the Abduct going to be very good. MaxPax must have just lost so much here. Oh my god, he lost like all his Blink Stalkers. Oh my goodness. Serral with the multi-pronged lurker aggression, catching MaxPax off guard. Caught me off guard. I didn't even see it. Serral, all of a sudden, blanking so much of his opponent's supply. Tempests are here on the right side. Is there an Oracle for Revelation? There is. Where is it? Okay, it shows up now. And revelates all the lurkers. Serral says, okay, we gotta get out of here. Multi-prong lurker aggression. Damn, Serral. Just as I was saying, this game is looking a little rough for him. He finds some big stuff. Ooh, is that freshly warped in High Templar? I think it is. We're going to see Cloaking Field activated. Clears up a couple lurkers. Lunge is now down for the Hydra, so they can run away. Greater Spire is, well, it's under construction for Serral. He still hasn't taken down these rocks. He's got to take these rocks down. I think he's about to do that with these Hydras. Yeah. +2 missile going to complete in a moment. There, that's is that misplaced? Oh, I can't actually tell. I always think hatcheries are misplaced, and a lot of times I'm right, but a lot of times I'm wrong too. +2 melee on the way here for Serral. Just on the single Evo. We do have MaxPax building a lot of cannons, trying to secure his 5th base. He has not taken down his own gold minerals just yet. Tempests are going to get abducted here by one of the Vipers. Actually, I mean, he gets 2 abducts, but only kills one of the Tempests. That's what I was trying to say. Lurkers. Oh, unburrowing on the top side. He needs to reburrow these. This push is coming in. Time Warp is going to be pretty good, but it's actually good that the workers were moving back. Spore's actually getting a lot of damage to the mothership. We'll force that back. Unfortunate Stalker in the middle. Both players are maxed out and are starting to build a bank. It is Serral who's been mining a little bit more over the last little bit, as he was able to deny the 4th base. And, well, I mean, it's not even that he denied the 4th base. It's that kind of slowed down the 5th base, I think. It's cascading effects. Everything affects everything in a game of StarCraft 2, especially at this level. Ooh, Storm's not really connecting. Good dodge from Serral. Hydra Lurker Ling in the middle of the map. Another Storm getting avoided. It baited out even. God, resources lost is... well, it's just been a long battle report. Serral looking for fights away from the Mama ships. He did get Neural Parasite, but of course he has not added the Infestors yet. The armies do get much more complicated to control when you have Viper and Infestor. And even for a player as good as Serral, keeping things simple until you need those units is oftentimes a good choice. Now, we are going to see Ultralisk Cavern coming in for Serral. He's about to have that +2 melee kicking in. Let's check the vision of both players.
Under attack.
Creep spread for Serral. Oh, going to start to get... oh, no. Okay. Well, loses the Observer. That's a little bit unfortunate. There's the Infestors being added on. +1 air weapons as well. Oh, and finally a second Evo has started up. +1 Carapace at the same time as +3 melee. We do have Tectonic Destabilizers being added on. Oh, cute little lurker on this gold base. Oh, Stasis Ward on the bottom side. This is an army for MaxPax that's a little bit exposed. Lurker does get taken down. Oh, recall. Recall into the middle. Oh, Parasitic Bombs could be big here. This is a lot of Archon Tempest. Archon Tempest Storm. This is actually an army that I do feel is quite vulnerable to Ultras. Well, I mean, also Lurkers. Oh, that's a big fungal growth. No Parasitic Bomb to chain it with, though. Revelation did tag one of the Vipers and a lot of the Corruptors. Actually, almost the entire army. Single Lurker on the top side. That's going to find a couple probes. Oh, sorry, no, there's 3 Lurkers. What am I doing? Oh, wow. Wow, they actually melt the Zealots that came to clean this up. There's only a couple Zealots, so it does make sense. Lurkers will get dealt with, though, but that has kind of opened things up. Was that a High Templar that just got taken down? Yes, it was. Did drop some Storms. Resources lost, still favoring MaxPax slightly, but... oh, can Serral... oh, Serral. Oh, hold position on the Lurker. Oh, this is hold fire. This is hold fire. That's so cute. He's waiting until a fight happens, and then he is going to unleash this Lurker on the mineral line. Oh my god, Serral is so smart. He's so smart. Both players are on a big bank here on Amygdala. Is there a second Spire? No. Serral is doing it off one Spire, so he's going to be on 1-1 air pretty soon. Let's see how quickly he starts up +2 Carapace. The Evos are separated. Anabolic Synthesis is started up after chitinous plating is completed. More spores being added on the top left, and that's going to protect these lurkers a little bit. Oh, Fungal Growth. Fungal Growth on the right side. Recall coming in. Brood Lords not able to get that one Archon. Recalls to the main army. Queens are going to be able to transfuse in this fight potentially. Oracle not dropping the Revelation. There it is now. Lurkers trying to reposition as MaxPax has found position on this gold. I think he can just kill it. Yeah, that gold is gone. Serral, wise decision to just give it up. But he's going to want something in return on the other side, and he's going to look for this base. Recall is a relatively short cooldown, but both recalls have been used, I believe. Yeah, both the base recall and the mothership recall. MaxPax has to be very careful. He should know that the lurkers are set up here. This will be a bit of a vision battle. We got Serral trying to collapse on this army. It's super clumped up. Fungal Growth Parasitic Bomb combo. Does he get the Parabomb off? I can't tell. Huge spell casting coming in from Serral. Can he get that Mama Ship? The answer is no. It will survive. MaxPax, that was looking very dangerous for him. Serral thought he had the jump on his opponent, but instead it is actually MaxPax who just murdered that army. So many Corruptors, so many Infestors, so many Vipers going down, and only 2 Archons, a bunch of Observers, and a High Templar falling for the Protoss. Now we've got MaxPax moving in on the bottom side, looking for an opening. Oh, Serral is going to try and jump this army. There's still a couple Archons underneath, but not a crazy amount. He's got a good spread on the Corruptors. Mothership is staying alive for a while. Finally goes down. This was MaxPax's or Serral's big remax here. MaxPax still on a gigantic bang. Gold base is in trouble. Oh, Fungal Growth will lock down one of the High Templars so the lurkers can get the kill. MaxPax. I think MaxPax is in an amazing position in this game. Serral is so far behind now. Look at the banks. It's gone for Serral. That was fought with 2-0-0 versus 1-1 air. So upgrades not significantly in the favor of either player. Lurker will come into the middle. We'll be able to grab a couple probes, but that's relatively minor. Oh, Fungal will find the Oracle. Does get the kill despite the shield battery. Just barely. Oh, Lurker Ling in the middle. This is far too big of an army for Serral to fight, but MaxPax doesn't know how many lurkers there are. He's doing a great job of controlling space in the middle and locking down this gold, which is really keeping Serral uncomfortable in this game. They're on the even worker counts. Obviously, neither player has mules. Oh, God, this is a really interesting game here on Amygdala. Brood Lords will find a couple probes in the middle and start to lock down this gold base. Oh, that was almost a monster Fungal. MaxPax blinking away very quickly there. Tempests are separated away from the army. Mothership, did he not? Okay, he did rebuild it. It's just now popped out. Okay. I was like, he definitely should be rebuilding this. +3 air has completed for MaxPax. He's gotten that +1 air armor and shields on the way. Serral also finished up the +2 air attacks and has started up that +2 air armor. He's decided not to continue upgrading ground. And I think that's the right call right now. I think, I mean, he's not super rich. He is not super rich. This game could go the distance here. Oh, we got an attempt to get on top of this base by MaxPax. Infestor pops out and will drop a nice little Fungal. High Templar. Oh, they get blasted by the Lurker Spines, but he will get away. Observer is in siege mode. Meanwhile, we see the base on the bottom side getting sniped by the Tempests. Those Tectonic Destabilizers do amazing work. Serral needs to find a counterpunch here, one way or another. A lot of cannons on this bottom right base. A lot of cannons on the top center. Going to be difficult to get anything done, so he is looking for damage on this base in the middle. But with the Tempest here, it's going to be so difficult to find something. MaxPax not adding ground armor. That is a common... Well, I mean, he's only on one forge, so it makes sense to get the shields. Common play for the Protoss to skip this. Serral has not missed a beat on these air upgrades. Continuing off just the one Spire. That's his 5th air upgrade. Even 23 minutes into this game, he is still really on point with that. Broodlord's on the left side. A little bit of Broodlord Lurker. Only 2 Lurkers here. MaxPax going for the Revelations. Oh, he's actually got that Watchtower. God, that is such a good Watchtower for him. Serral has resumed mining the gold base. Both players on just gigantic armies. Drones are going to get blasted. Mothership getting a couple kills right there. Huge fungal growth coming in. The Time Warp is going to be good. Infestor's getting hit by the Stasis Ward. Parasitic Bomb going in as well. Massive fight for Serral, and that is what he needed. Takes down the Mothership. Takes down a bunch of Archons. 8 High Templar died during that. Beautiful fight from Serral. That's how he thought the fight on the bottom side was going to go. MaxPax had some great defensive spell casting. This time, Parasitic Bomb landed. The Corruptors were able to get massive value during that fight. And now it is Serral who has... he's still very far behind in the resources lost. The chip damage has been immense from MaxPax. But it's Serral who found the much better fight. MaxPax, though, was able to save a lot of units. Well, he was able to save enough to make it worthwhile, that's for sure. MaxPax does currently have more of the map. Oh, this Nexus is misplaced. It's a little bit awkward. Oh, MaxPax getting caught a little bit in the middle of the map. MaxPax does have a bigger bank as well. Mothership is being rebuilt. That's the big you can't fight me unit for the Protoss. That's the army unit that makes things very difficult. Oh, Stasis Ward. Stasis Ward in the middle. Even though those Infestors got Stasis, by the way, there was still enough fungal growths to have a big impact. Tempests are going to push this army away, grabbing 2 Broodlords, but the gold base has been denied. Lings on the top side will get in here before MaxPax can complete the Nexus. He turns it into a slow Ward Pylon, and he can't cancel this. He's going to lose so much money on these Zealot Orphans. Oh, that was such a misstep from MaxPax. He canceled the Nexus. Oh, that was so many extra Zealots that went down to just a handful of Lings. Very small miscalculation for MaxPax that cost him like an extra 1,000 minerals. Oh, and nice burrow on the top side. I still think MaxPax is winning this game currently, but it is not over yet. Ooh, and he started building these static defense in the middle of the map. I actually really like this little move. Serral, though, oh, he's going to get these Lings on top of it. MaxPax should just cancel all these cannons. Oh, he actually only cancels 1. So he loses, what was that, like 400 minerals plus the 450 minerals, including the probe. That was just a couple of Lings that went down for that. Now Serral's getting great value with these Lings. Misplaced gold rebuild Nexus. That is 2 misplaced Nexi out of MaxPax. Just small little missteps, but they do add up. And at this level, it is, well, it can be a really big deal. Serral, God, he is playing so well right now. That is a lot of energy on these High Templar. All but I think one of them have double storm. They are almost all maxed out on energy. Oh, sorry. Oh my God, there's more High Templar than this. Where are the others? Okay, 3 on the bottom side. Those, nope, 2 on the bottom. Nope, 3. And they're all maxed out. This is 23 storms currently available for MaxPax. Soon to be 24. Is that right? No, 20. 20, what? 21. 21, soon to be 22. God, math. Serral looking for an opening in the middle of the map. Oh, he's going to find a carrier on just an unfortunate rally.
Swarm forces under
just was kind of sharking around. Got a little lucky there. Base on the top side will get taken down. But it is a base for a base. Serral's got to be a little careful with these Broodlords. We'll pull them back. He has already mined out all the gas on this left side base. We're at like potential stalemate situation. Not stalemate. Full mine out situation. Serral really needs to get a hand on this top left base, or he needs to deny the bottom side one. MaxPax, I'm very surprised he didn't try and fully saturate or even oversaturate that base on the right side. Oh, we do see Serral chasing this army. Neuroparasites coming on the Tempest. That's actually very good for providing vision and DPS. Fungal Growth Parabomb combo is going to be really good. We see the dive in on top of the Tempests. Fantastic engagement for Serral. And he will get so much work done. He does lose some of the Brood Lords. Mothership comes in a little late to the fight. Stalkers blink forward, but no Lurkers are there to punish. Big Fungal Growth as well. Going to catch a couple of these units. There is a Time Warp available. Can MaxPax force the re-engagement? He's doing his darndest. Carriers, well, one of them will get taken down there. Beautiful kiting from Serral. MaxPax trying to get a lot of kills on the exit. Cloaking field. Oh, the Mothership got left behind. MaxPax losing. Oh my God. The Corruptors could just get the Mothership if they knew it was there, but they don't. They don't know that it is just sitting there. Is MaxPax just trying to bait his opponent's army out of position and then going to recall the top side? No, because he loses 2 High Templar to the chasing Broods. Now the gold base getting denied again. Zealots getting denied as well. Serral is playing the greatest late game ZVP I have ever seen in my damn life. Oh, that is a lot of Zealots on the top side. They're going to be able to clear up these Zerglings very quickly. There's the Mothership. It does get taken down. Serral found it. He is going to deny this gold base for the 3rd time in this game. We are just about to cross the 100,000 resources lost mark. There it is. Oh, MaxPax does get a kill on this base, but it's empty. It is empty. Serral running perilously low on resources to mine. Broodlords are revelated here. MaxPax sees a lot of his opponent's army. MaxPax can still most definitely win this game. But it is Serral with the advantage at the moment. Storm coming in. Double Storm. Oh, it was on cooldown, so that's actually a good fight for Serral. He wipes the Zealots and the High Templar. The storms were not good enough, and now we're going to see on this topside base a bunch of static defense getting taken out. We're actually going to see potentially all the probes go down as well. There's still relevant amounts of minerals here. Oh, well, it's not even 500 minerals, actually. Wait, what is it? 140. Oh, it might be exactly 5. No, it's exactly 500 minerals. 115 plus 25, 140 plus 360 is 500 exactly. But will that make the difference in this game? Honestly, with how close it is, it could. Serral is dragging this game, kicking and screaming back into his favor. Absolutely insane stuff. Ooh, little Blink Stalker army on the right side. MaxPax still has a lot of resources to mine on this bottom side. I am so surprised he hasn't tried to mine this base more aggressively. Serral, does he even have any gases left to mine? This gold base is on 100 gas, and that is it. Oh my God. Oh my God. He just lost a bunch of Lurkers, didn't he? Did he? Was that change? Is that changelings? That might have been broodlings, actually. No, it wasn't Lurkers. It was not Lurkers. I think it was broodlings. Ooh. Oh, changelings to hold the watchtower. That's a very smart move from Serral. They don't get auto-aggroed. Lurkers on the other side. Good quick pull away from MaxPax. Serral. Oh my God. Big fight, big fight, big fight. Huge no parasites coming in. Parasitic bombs as well. No storms on the Corruptors finally coming through now. We are going to watch this back. This might be the final fight of the game. Archons are trying to protect these carriers. There's a tiny bit of dead air right here where the Corruptors are able to abuse. And that is an amazing engagement for Serral. MaxPax is in trouble, but he's got the ability to recall on the bottom side. Is he going to go for it? Warping in 16 more Zealots. Oh, he's threatening the recall, but he hasn't used it yet. Serral has spent basically all of his bank, but now he's got this base up and running on the top side. Oh, it's going to be a recall of the Mothership away from this. That is a wise decision. Wise decision. Even now, the game is so close. MaxPax and Serral are battling toe-to-toe. Serral somehow is spreading creep during all this. My God, we got to take a look at the APM. I mean, it's pretty high, but it's not as high as you would expect necessarily. Queen's being added on at this point. Both players are so broke. The thing is, though, MaxPax has this gold base now up and running again, and that is a huge influx of economy. Serral, of course, has his base up and running. Oh, Microbial Shroud being added on here by Serral. Serral with... Oh, that's a big stasis. MaxPax might legitimately want to wait for this. Oh, Infestor almost getting taken down. It has 1 HP left. Wow. Wow, it just got the regen. Now, Serral does see exactly where his opponent's army is because of these lurkers. Only one lurker able to get picked off. And, oh, barely saves the High Templar. I don't even know how Serral got the attack range on that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. These... Okay. Just going to be a couple of stasis wards. Not going to get the best connections. I thought they were going to be big there. Zealot on the bottom side, just killing a random extractor that was already mined out. This base will get taken down, and MaxPax never mined any additional resources. So this is 500 minerals. Remember that number. It could come down to that 500 mineral mark. Serral has taken the lead in resources lost now. And with this being a full split map scenario, and him mining... Well, I think they actually are going to end up mining equivalent amounts all game long. It says MaxPax has mined more for a while, but I don't think he's touched this base. Once the gold base mines out, MaxPax's income is going to plummet. And he's already down to just 4 of the 6 mineral patches. The thing is, he is a ways away from mining out. He is a ways away from mining out. It feels like MaxPax has mined more. Even though I'm pretty sure that's not possible. Like, I guess he's mined a couple of these patches long distance for a little bit. Oh, fight in the middle of the map. Time Warp is baited out there by Serral. Finds an Oracle as well. 1 Infestor and a couple Queens getting hit by the Stasis Ward. Oh, nice fungal growth. Finds one of these Tempests. Another fungal as well, but he will lose the Infestor. Cloaking Field getting activated. Parasitic Bomb comes in. Big storms on the Corruptors. Spread on the Corruptors is pretty good. Zealots reinforcing in behind this. Queen's getting hit by the Stasis Ward. We will see the Mothership going down. This is going to be Serral taking an amazing engagement once again. A bunch of Zealots swung in from the bottom side. They didn't do anything there. This is Serral in his absolute peak prime form. This is the Serral that didn't lose a ZVP for like 2 years straight. Void Rays being produced by MaxPax. I do like the decision making there, but I don't think he's got the money to get out enough. Maybe he does, though. The Corruptor count is very low for Serral. We'll see fungal growth coming in on top of these Tempests. Oh, there's no Archons underneath, so the Corruptors are free to dive those Tempests. But now the Broodlords have gotten on top of the gold base. This is the last bit of mining for the gas for MaxPax, which means if he loses this, he cannot produce any more Void Rays. Oh my God, Serral is like 1 volley with the Broodlords away from getting the seed. It doesn't go off. Oh, the Lurkers get some huge damage on those probes, clearing out 14 more probes. Base goes down. MaxPax gonna run into the Lurkers with a bunch of Zealots. Not gonna be the best move. Abduct coming in. There are the Void Rays. Is there enough for Serral with the Queens underneath? The answer is yes. GG gets called. What a game. Serral takes game one in the series. Oh my God. That's my GOAT. That was impeccable. All right, we got to run like 3 minutes of ads. I'm so sorry if we missed a little bit of the early game for the next one, but yeah, ads are about to start. God, that was a sick game. An absolutely sick game. So impressive. These EVP late games are sweet. They are bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Yo, absolutely, I will gladly eat the band for believing that. I mean, in SC2, it's hard to deny that one. But I think a lot of people would contest. Yo, I'm not going to ban you for that. Why would I ban you for that? Where is the Twitch recordings? Okay, there we go. All right, here we go for game number 2. How do you top that game 1? Well, you go again. Spawning down on the bottom left of this best of 5 on El Dorado. It is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue and fighting tooth and nail, getting the job done. It is Serral for Basilisk. That was exquisite out of Serral. Absolutely exquisite. There was one engagement where things went really wrong for him on the bottom side, but everything else, and even that one looked like a good jump from Serral. It was just that MaxPax kind of got a bunch of good defensive spells off. Bunch of Psy Storms. I honestly thought that was going to be a big jump for Serral. God, the army movement in the like early stages of that late game was so impressive from both players. I really thought MaxPax had that game for a while too. He had a bigger bank. He was mining more than his opponent. He denied the top left base for a very long time. Serral being able to secure that base though ultimately was enough. And there was multiple times as well where Serral found great value with, like, sudden Ling run-bys. Like, it felt like every time Serral built Lings, they got value. Just incredible stuff. By the way, thank you for the follows, Gladiar, and the kind comments as well. EC Wolfify. Welcome, Ramelski. We do see a Stalker first into the Stargate. Obviously, that does slow down your Stargate a little bit, as it is 50 gas for that Stalker. And MaxPax, of course, did go for the Probe Scout, and it's El Dorado. So this is something that I talk about a lot on my stream, but I may not always talk about on YouTube, is the fact that these mineral patches, there's only 2 close mineral patches. That may not seem like the biggest of deals, but in the early game, it can slow down the production of structures by quite a bit. Oh, again, Serral wins the minigame. Keeps the Overlord alive. He did build an extra Overlord just to be on the safe side here. There was almost enough time that if MaxPax had mined one of these, either mined this mineral patch out, or more likely mined these ones out, the Stalker could have potentially gone there and gone hunting, but then he would have had to recall it. Yeah, it's I don't blame him for not going for it. MaxPax, quick third Nexus. Before second gate, before third unit, before second Oracle as well. Not as fast as it can be, but that is more so El Dorado once again, where you just mine less. On a regular map, that would be like a 330 Nexus. Here it's 340. Kind of crazy. Should illustrate how big of a difference that makes. Oh, robotics facility, no second Oracle. Is this going to be the modified Christianer? No, I don't think so, because usually you get the Robo as the second unit. Oh, did he get a drone? He did. Nice job with the Oracle. Okay, never mind. Well, actually, no, this could be the Christianer. So this is, yeah. 2 more gateways coming in. This is going to be a very quick Archon drop. Mana used this to great effect versus Serral in a series that they played recently. And Mana actually took a game off of Serral with that. Think this might just be Glaives? No, with the 3rd and 4th gas, this is going to be... We're going to see a Templar Archives very soon. Basically, as soon as this Twilight Council completes. There it is. Yeah, off of 1 Oracle, it's always going to be something... Well, it's always going to be this. The thing is, this kind of build is so empowered by energy recharge. 1, because the Oracle you make gets a ton of energy. 2, the High Templar you make behind this can also get a ton of energy. And the Oracle allows you to defend the 3rd Nexus very easily against Lings, which then allows you to get away with the faster tech. It's just a great build overall to take advantage of the new setup. Nice save right there for MaxPax. Mineral walking the probe back into his mineral line. Serral just... Oh, he's going to go after this pylon and will get the kill. Yeah, kill, no cancel. Ooh, also getting a wraparound on the Zealot, but the Oracle shows up to defend. Creep spread, very good from Serral. And he actually mined out these minerals to give him mobility between the bases. First Overlord does get sniped, but Serral's got an excess of supply, I think in anticipation of possibly losing Overlords. Oh, and Serral says, no. I'm in too good of a spot. This is a little too greedy from you. And he is going to build the Overlord speed upgrade. Roach speed as well. And he is going to go for a big attack here. This is going to be so difficult for MaxPax to hold. This is a great answer to this kind of build. Now, MaxPax is building Immortals. Second Robo even being built here. MaxPax, I wonder if he's recognized what's going on yet. He is. Okay, yes, he has. Ooh, a jump on that sentry would be good. There's actually going to be the cannon that gets jumped. Good job for MaxPax to get the cancel. Is it just 1 Dropper Lord? It is. How many queens does he have? 5 queens. But it looks like he's left 2 of them at home. Yeah, 4 injects. Serral, of course, a blistering fast player. Oh, 1 Stasis Ward does get triggered. Nice job from Serral, but a good force field to block this run by into the natural. Attacking through this position is not super easy for Serral. That's why he wanted to run by into the main. Queens do drop creep. One of them getting actually set off of this position. Serral's trying to draw MaxPax out into the open. Oh, he could depower these gateways, but he doesn't quite get the kill. However, he is moving in on top of this right side. The War Prism Micro pretty good for MaxPax so far, saving most of the units. Only one of the power units going down. Serral is actually spreading creep throughout this. Nice reposition on the War Prism. Oracle does fall. One of the Archons as well, and another one going down. The juggling's been pretty good, but not quite perfect. And against Serral, sometimes you do need to be perfect. However, he is pumping double Immortal right now. The Robo Facility was exposed, though, and it will go down. Good job from Serral to snipe that. He could still break through with this. He is still pumping units. He needs to find more than he has. A lot of damage on that Archon. Is energy recharge available? It is. Or at least it's off cooldown. Oh, but he's chronoing Immortals nonstop, which means no energy recharge. Serral continuing to build nothing but units. He adds an Evo, though. He does not want to go into the later stages of this game. Oh, nice force field for MaxPax. But Serral able to micro through it. Great transfuse, saving that one Ravager. No Archons left, which means that the Ravagers are... Well, I mean, it's just in general, it's a little bit more difficult for MaxPax. Serral continuing to keep the Zealot count low. Still keeping a pathway to victory in this game. Dropping 3 Roaches into the main base. This could be a really nice little play. Especially if MaxPax ends up getting caught with no Warpins. Could lose quite a few probes on the back end. Archons have been replaced here. Now the Warpers micro looking very good. Guardian Shielded Sentry does get taken out. MaxPax will force back up his ramp. Corrosive Vials really starting to rain down on these Immortals. And the Roaches in the main base. Oh, there's a cannon here. Oh my god, the hot pickup micro from Serral on the Roach. That was so sick. Doesn't quite get the cannon. God, that was actually so cool from Serral. That was so cool. He does ultimately lose the Overlord, the Dropper Lord. Zealot's trying to go for a run-by on the top side. Will run into some reinforcements of Serral and will get taken down. Burrow being added on by Serral as well as that +1 missile. He is still keeping the aggression going. He knows because the robotics facility was killed that this is not just a straightforward defense. It's been pure action for the last little bit. Serral is actually out-trading MaxPax by a tiny fraction. Corrosive Vials not quite killing that one shield battery. Serral dropping creep on the top side. Ooh. Oh, this Zealot run by could be what MaxPax was looking for. Corrosive Vials finding a pylon, finally depowering those gateways. So many minutes later. Oh my god, MaxPax! Did he pulled the Zealots back. He pulled the Zealots back and oh my god, he could have gotten into this base completely undefended. Instead, it is now Serral who gets a chance to react. MaxPax has been holding on by the skin of his teeth for so long, but now it is Serral who will be able to deal with this. That could have been the backbreaker for Serral there. Ooh, good force field is going to trap some of these Ravagers. Corrosive Vials going to get dodged. A lot of the Immortals barriers getting triggered there, but as long as he doesn't lose those units, they will get reset. 2 probes and 2 drones going down. Tit for tat. MaxPax is outmining his opponent, but he is still just on the 3 bases. Serral trying desperately to end this game or find critical damage. The thing is, if MaxPax can't expand, eventually he will get himself into trouble on 3 bases. He will start to run dry on minerals. However, that is not happening just yet. And now High Templar have Storm. Serral pushing up the ramp. Huge Storm on the Roaches. Oh, but Burrow is done, so he can just burrow up and heal them. Corrosive Vials trying to connect. They actually do hit some of his own Zerglings there. Oh my god, that one Archon just barely getting picked up and avoiding the Corrosive Bile that would have killed it. Serral, did he see this attack on the top side? He's sending Zerglings up here, but there's not enough of them. MaxPax is still competitive in this game. It's still a very competitive game. That's it. That's the tweet. Oh, Roach is trying to run by. Not going to be able to. There is an observer in position. Drones getting burrowed at the top side. 3 of them did fall. Serral will clean this up. Probes trying to transfer to long distance mine this 4th. Actually, MaxPax is starting to mine out even his 3rd base. Oh my god, Serral might actually dry MaxPax out on 3 bases. Serral is now the one mining more than his opponent. If MaxPax can't take a 4th, eventually he will get taken out. +2 missile about to complete, but +3 is getting very close for MaxPax. Oh, Corrosive Vials! Oh, they're monster! Did they even kill anything, though? I don't even think they did. They triggered a bunch of Immortal Barriers, but they didn't actually kill anything, and they didn't kill the High Templar either. Oh, War Prism in the main. Oh my god, he puts it in range of the Spore. That's a big mistake, but won't lose it. Roach is on the top side. He's warping in Zealots. Oh, we can burrow. Not paying attention, though. And that is because there are Zealots in his main. He did keep all of the drones in the main alive, though. MaxPax, the biggest thing about pushing this back is he can finally take a 4th base. What a game between these 2 players, but I think MaxPax is starting to make it happen. Oh, that's a big Storm. Resources lost is still so close. Ooh, Storm on the Ravagers. Zealots are going to get, well, kind of kited away. Serral does now have Tunneling Claws. If he can deny this fourth, he gives himself a win condition, and that is once again to just hold. MaxPax. Oh, this small number of roaches is trying to deal with Zealot run-bys. But we are going to see the Ravagers, Lings, roaches jumping on top of a bunch of Immortals. And now the roaches that were sent across the map get sent back home, kind of flanking the Immortals. Base will fall on the... Oh my god, it won't? He needs to kill that. He needs to kill that base. Does he? Maybe not. Maybe he doesn't. Serral has a lot of regen potential with these roaches. Oh, maybe he doesn't need to kill this base. He does have his own fourth base up and running again. And it is actually mining now. MaxPax needs to transfer probes over there. Oh my god, this game is nutty. Roach counterattack coming in here. Serral has been dropping biles like crazy. Warp Prism coming back into the main base. Serral is on top of it. Did he lose any drones here? It looks like the answer is no. Zealot's also getting saved, though. Ooh, Overlord going down. Trying to scout the main army. Zealots will come back in and will deal with this base. Will kill it off. That is what MaxPax needed. Serral does find some probe damage on the other side of the map, but that is not enough. That is not enough. He just lost his own fourth. This is Layer Tech Zerg. This is Roach Ravager. Storms landing on everything. Serral, he is just not going to be able to get it done. MaxPax will clean this army up and will take game number 2. What a game and what a series so far. My God. These two. They are just battling. All right, 1.5 minutes of ads. Got to keep the mid-rolls at bay. The narrative is in shambles right now. This is the finals? No, this is like upper bracket semis. But it could be the finals. You didn't like that attack much? I mean, Serral said you kind of need to get damage done in the mid game. Oh, I agree, Wedge Antilles on YouTube. No other Zerg in the world could have won this game. No other Zerg in the world could have won this game. It is only Serral that is able to win the game on... Amygdala. Oh. Oh. Oh, MaxPax was Okay, I was gonna say at least let Rex back into the game. Oh geez. Oh geez, Rick. God, what a game. Has this streamer ever considered the fact that MaxPax is also kind of good? Yeah, that's why he held. Of course. I have been a huge MaxPax fan for a long time. I've been following him since he started, like at the beginning. That's why he held on in game 2, and that's why game 1 was so close. And that's why Serral's the only player in the world that could have won from that position. Like could have won game 1. Because MaxPax played really well. And I feel like that's obvious. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Basilisk, it is Serral. In the red. My goodness gracious. What an absolutely crazy series so far between these two. They have both shown up playing so damn well. So damn well. Serral fighting tooth and nail in game number 2 to try and find the critical damage, keep his opponent off a 4th base. MaxPax holding on for dear life for so long. And eventually making that hold. MaxPax once again. Oh my god. Oh, he accidentally just canceled building the Cybercore. A little bit of a misstep right there. Ends up getting it 3 or 4 seconds late. Not the biggest of deals, but maybe showing a little bit of signs of fatigue after these first 2 slobber knockers. Yeah, crazy games. I don't think any other Zerg in the world could have won game number 1, and I don't know that any other Protoss in the world could have won game number 2. Maybe Hero. But I think with how well Serral played that, I'm not sure. Absolute masterclass from both players. We will see a very early scout on the Stargate this time. God, just outstanding stuff. Oh. Serral checked back in with the Overlord. He wants to see what the first Stargate unit is, and he will see that it's going to be... Yep, an Oracle. Obviously, you get the wireframe. The Stargate unique in the sense that it lets you see what unit is being built out of it. Serral dropping double tumor to start things off in game number 2 with the Queen from the Natural. He did get away with building just 2 Lings because MaxPax once again did not scout with a probe. So, okay, remember what I was saying about the previous game? About when the 3rd Nexus can come down off of just 2 Gateway units and 1 Stargate unit and 1 Gateway? This is that timing. He got that down at like 327, maybe? That is the difference between El Dorado and ley lines. 13 seconds faster. That is a huge difference. MaxPax, I think, is going to be going for... Yeah, he's doing it. He's going to be going for the exact same build as he went for in game number 2. Serral did defend it extremely well. And that was why he went for the big attack with the roaches and roach speed. Oh, MaxPax dives into the natural. He got 1 drone. The main thing for this is do not lose your Oracle. He did get some creep tumors actually, as well. Or, well, yeah, you got 2 creep tumors, I think. Says he's got 4 kills. Okay, yeah, so he got 3 creep tumors. There's the energy recharge. It is a fantastic ability. It is so strong. Protoss players have been finding Very cool ways to utilize it. Oh, will this Overlord get the scout on the 2 additional gateways in the Templar Twilight Council? I wouldn't mind if MaxPax spun up a fake upgrade. I think that'd be a very smart decision, but he's not going to do so. Serral did go for +1 melee very quickly here. MaxPax has not gotten... He's gotten very little scouting in this game. Well, I say very little. He's seen the 3rd base. He revelated the queens, etc. Serral, nice pickoff on a rallying probe. This time, very quick charge out of MaxPax. Ooh, Templar do warp in here. Oh, Serral. Oh my god. This got revealed. This is going to be a little bit of damage on this Archon. He's going to try and get it. No. Okay. He might have been able to kill that. It would have been very, very close. He had knocked out half the shields. He had good surface area. If you get the kill on that first Archon, that is so massive. It was down to 165 HP. How many attacks would that have been necessary? Ooh, double Adept coming into the natural. Drones will pull to surround. There are Zerglings here. MaxPax. It's going to be 3 drones. Oh, Queen getting caught off creep in the main. Big misstep from Serral. Over the wraparound on this one Archon. No, it goes down. That's the damage from earlier coming through. 3 drones is annoying. Losing the Archon, much, much worse. Especially as Serral looks like he wants to go for aggression once again. +1 missile and Overlord speed. He will have melee and missile with this attack, so it's going to hit... Well, it's going to hit a little later, but quite a bit harder than the previous game. Actually, in terms of time, it might hit earlier, but relative time because, well, mining differences are significant. Nice little find on a drone here by MaxPax. Does drop the 2nd robotics facility. What has he seen? Oh, he's seen these roaches. He's seen queens walking across the map. Yeah, we got cannons coming in. Where is the robotics facility? It is built in a much more safe location this game. He's also getting Storm. Is MaxPax teching a little too greedily? He did lose one of these Archons, remember. So he doesn't have as many power units as he did in the previous game. Zealots are going for an immediate counterattack. Serral is on 4 bases. He does not want to just lose that 4th base. This does feel like a stronger setup from Serral, but the counterattack potential is very high. Stasis Ward does trigger on a bunch of Lings. That's a pretty good start for Maximus Paximus. Roaches at the 3rd base. Oh, nice micro on that one Roach. But Zealots will still win this fight until a couple more Roaches show up, and they do. Corrosive Biles finding a cannon at the natural. Cybercode going to get taken down very quickly. MaxPax cannot give up the natural. High Templar. Oh, do they have energy recharge? No. He's used it recently. How many Stasis Wards? Just 1. Because MaxPax did not go for the 4th base and lost those Zealots, he doesn't have any more counterattack potential. Serral finds both cannons with Corrosive Biles. This is really difficult for MaxPax. He cannot rally the Immortals in towards his opponent's 3rd. Or sorry, in towards his own 3rd to deal with the army of Serral. Stasis Ward actually not so bad for Serral. Kind of works... Oh, well, that's a big storm. Kind of works for him a little bit in the sense that Zealots can't get on top of the army for free. Oh, but we are going to see an attempt to get on top of this. Roaches were pushed back by the storm. However, it is now Serral collapsing in on top of this army. A probe accidentally getting picked up there. Archon not able to be saved. And I think Serral's done it in game number 2. It didn't work, or sorry, in game 3. Didn't work in game 2. MaxPax is coming in on the back end with 4 Immortals, but 34 probes have fallen. Oh, that one Immortal not able to be saved by the Prism. Yeah, Serral's going to blast through in game number 3. At this point, he can maybe just click the Nexus. He's trying to be unpredictable with what he targets. Beautiful little footsies there from Serral. Something we usually reserve for fighting games. But he fakes out where he's attacking with the Roaches, and then boom, targets one that looks like it's out of range. But it was the low HP Immortal on the bottom side. Roaches will kill off this base. The supplies, they do not lie. Storm will come in on the Roaches. There's another one available thanks to energy recharge, but it is going to be Serral. Oh my god, he almost takes down the Prism. It's on 5 HP from those Biles. Queen can get close here and can potentially finish it off, but even if it doesn't, it does not matter. Serral will close this one out and will put himself up 2-1 in the series. Oh. Damn. Damn. Va-va-boom. All right, we need... two. Meh. Do. God, these games are just insane. All right. We're obviously doing a cast for YouTube here as well. Hey, welcome, Simp Shady. Ads before start. I think we're actually okay for now. But we'll run 1 minute just in case. All right, here we go. Game number 4. He was able to hold in game 2, but he wasn't able to do so in game number 3. For Sidestorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent looking to close it out here. For Basilisk, gets Serral in the red. Oh, does he get the hatch down? He does. The extractor trick, 15 Overlord, shows its quality. And Serral gets the hatch down just before the probe was like here. That was no more than half a second away from being blocked. And MaxPax wanted that block. Now, Ultra Love, I don't think it's going to be as easy to go for an attack like what we saw in game number 3. Because there's a ramp at the natural. It just feels generally more defensible around your third base as well. But Serral could play Muta. Assuming he wants to play mid-game aggression, which he's said. He feels that mid-game aggression is a little bit necessary against Protoss these days. He might play Muta. He could play Hydraling Bane. Could play Ravagerling Bane. MaxPax trying to dislodge these drones, but Serral is having none of it. Oh, okay, there we go. Finally started to knock that off, but Serral says, nuh-uh. MaxPax, ooh, mining the minerals. Normally we don't talk about this. But after a tough, hard-fought first 3 games, very hard-fought, and the only victory the MaxPax won was one where Serral really made him work for it. Really made him work for it. Mental fatigue is absolutely a thing. Oh, Serral gonna hide the second set of lings. Oh, and he's kind of at least implying he could go across the map with these first lings. MaxPax did not chrono either Adept. And Serral just faking him out. I love that. I love the ling movement there from Serral. That was so cool. That was Dark-esque. That is something Dark is really good about. Is making players hesitate with their Adepts. Serral hiding his lings in the back as well. Not showing MaxPax any information for free. I like that a lot. Oracle will pop. Oh, I was going to say, there's no reason to show this Oracle because he knows where the Overlord is. And he will avoid doing so. MaxPax going back to the double Oracle. So we're not going to see the quick Archon drop. I mean, in game number 3, game number 2, it didn't find much value. Game number 3, if anything, it was a liability as he lost one of those Archons very early on. Oh, did he Revelate? And he did. Revelation used. That's a lot of energy. Well, that's all the Oracle energy drained. Oh, wow. MaxPax actually going for a third Oracle even. Normally, that's like not even a little bit notable, but MaxPax has been playing double Oracle for a very long time at this point. Well, not a very long time. For most of the new patch, I would say. Not 100% of his games, just the most common. Serral. I was going to say we should probably see a quick layer, I would assume. Yep. Right after the Roach Warren. Oh, little bit of a dive here on top of these drones. There was no Spore in the mineral line, so even though 3 queens were there, ooh, dive on top of this queen. He will get the kill. That's something that Triple Oracle can enable. That is, well, this is probably the best start MaxPax has had in this game. Or in this series, I should say. But none of the Oracles are at home. It's a well-positioned Adept, but there is still 2 Lings that can hit it on each side. And that's going to be a dead pylon. Does he stick around to kill the probe? Nope. Oracle is out of juice. Energy recharge is available, but there's only 1 Oracle with energy. This is going to be quite a few dead probes. He's going to get maybe 4 probes. Oh my god, he's going to get more. 5 probes. Now the energy recharge comes in. Other side, it is going to be a snipe on 1 drone. But this is such a good start for Serral. 5 probes getting picked off, denied the mining at the 3rd base. Got the kill on the pylon. Just as I was saying, it was MaxPax's best start. When he killed a queen and a drone, Serral finds way more damage on the other side. Killing an Adept, a pylon, 5 probes for... What was it? It was a commitment to 14 Lings in total. So only 10 more than the original 4 he already built, which you always build. And he gets a bunch of damage done to his opponent. Saves 6 of the Lings, or keeps 6 of the Lings alive, I should say. It will be Roach Hydra out of Serral. Now, is this a good enough start for Serral to get big damage done as he clearly wants to do? Creep Thread has been nipped back by MaxPax quite nicely, but Serral's doing a really good job of respreading it. Even as he lost 1 of those queens. Still on 5. They are a little bit more expensive than they used to be, but it's not a crazy thing. It's not to the point where you can't make queens anymore and they're just totally useless. You just got to be a little bit more measured with how many queens you make. And honestly, you don't need to make as many because the Spore shoots so much harder now. Does so much more damage. Ooh. Roachling going to go for a counterattack here. This is a very uncommon way to play against Blink Stalkers. Hydras will pop out. 1 Roach getting picked off. MaxPax doesn't quite have Blink yet, but he does have some good stasis setups. And with the Lings being sent across the map, this is going to be pretty awkward. MaxPax will lose some units. In the natural, going to lose a lot of probes, in fact. Oh my goodness, this is very bad news for MaxPax. He's going to try and fight at the front. Serral says, I'm waiting for more units. 7 probes, 8 probes already going down. And the Roaches and Lings run by into the main base. Stalkers having trouble keeping up, even with their Blink. Meanwhile, Serral getting a good jump in the middle of the map. What a great set of plays here from Serral. This counterattack has really caught his opponent off guard. MaxPax responded quite well in terms of crisis management, but he has lost a lot of stuff. MaxPax, though, is on Storm very soon. Ooh, Stasis Ward only getting 1 Ling. Stalkers, a couple of them do go down. Another Stasis Ward gets a couple more Lings, but not that many. Storm is just about to complete, but there's no High Templar on the field. Does he have energy recharge? No, so he can't even warp into Storms. The Stasis Ward, one of them will get taken down by the Corrosive Isles. Serral is on the verge of taking his one down. Hydra range does complete. The Stalkers are kind of cornered a little bit. Serral, oh, but is he getting surrounded? I don't think so. I think his army is a little bit too strong and too big to get surrounded. Oracle does fall. Stasis Ward getting triggered. MaxPax is fighting for his life, blinking every which way, trying to deal with this army. But Serral just has a little bit too much momentum. Stasis Ward trying to drop on top of the army itself, but Serral denies it. And now he is going to click down the Nexus. He's going to take it down. Hydra Roach Ravager getting the job done. Shin, Dark, eat your hearts out. Mid-game aggression. The king is now Serral as he takes the series 3-1. Stunning performance out of Serral. My goodness. What a showing from the Finnish Phenom. And if you enjoyed that series, make sure to hit that like and subscribe. Check out the rest of my videos, and we will catch you on the flip side. Wow. Goddamn, Serral. Absolutely nutty stuff. That was so impressive. So impressive. Poor MaxPax got caught so hard. Looked away for a second. What happened? Serral killed him. He kilted him. Now it's Clem versus Hero. God, that was so impressive from Serral. Man. More Zerg nerfs incoming. Surely people won't look at this and think, well, actually, no. People will just look at the results. And they'll be like, oh, he 3-1'd him. I mean, as long as we get consistent Serral games, it won't feel bad to watch ZVP. You just need to get Serral games. That's it. All right, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Does he just know exactly what the storm timing is and hits just before it? More or less, yes. But also that was enabled by 5 probes getting picked off early. This is Protoss without overcharge. Heh. Every Zerg needs to just play like Serral. It's just that easy. Yeah, I know, right? That was outstanding. Magnificent. Energy overcharge cooldown gets... Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Sorry, guys. Just gotta... Wow, 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 wow. Just gotta do something. Sorry. I realized I just kind of zoned out. think it's this one. Oh. Wait. Are we... Okay, we're good. Oh, okay. Request to join party. Sorry, guys. I am... Is that not my... Oh, that... Okay, it wasn't. Sorry, folks. Oh, they're still doing vetoes. Okay. Cool. Wow. Okay. Hey, thank you, Crujar, for the Prime resub at 14 months. Thank you very much to CJ93 for the Prime resub at 17 months, and X Turtle Punch for the Prime resub at 14 months. I know I did miss at least one of those, so just wanted to double check and get those stated. I do have to do a little bit of stuff right now. So I'm just gonna take care of that. Sorry, folks. Dang, where is the... Oh, it's this one. Okay, cool. Sorry, guys. Don't want to miss any of the action. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Weibo Gaming's Hero. In the blue. Has to write a 200-word essay. You know I couldn't do that, Koobles. I would do my best. but I just couldn't. And spawning up the top right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Clem. In the red. Ooh, Gate Nexus out of hero. Oh, this is the beauty wall. This is the dream wall on this map. This blocks this Reaper jump-in point. And this one blocks not quite the whole thing. Sometimes hero walls are the worst things you've ever seen. In a game like this, though, that's a pretty hero wall. That is the very rare prettiest princess hero wall. I mean, game one had enough of them to cover the other three. I was gonna say, yeah, the mothership was, oh, this does, oh, what? What? So you saw the clicking there, right? Did Clem just use the Konami code to jump into the main? No, Clem got the scout. That's all he needed to see. He saw the Stargate. Beep, boop, boop, beep. What was that? Oh my god, 330 Nexus. Wow, hero. Okay, he's coming to play. He's coming to play in a big way. Yeah, that's definitely a clip. That's a clip ski for sure. Hero going to be going Oracle into Quick Twilight 3-gate. This is going to be a super fast blink. Oh, will Clem get the scout? No. In fact, he's going to lose this Reaper. No, what? How did that just survive? Are you kidding? Apparently it regened enough. I didn't even realize it was regenning at any point. That is kind of wild. Hero going for a 4th gate. Okay. Clem playing a pretty standard opener. Quick Cyclone. 4 defense into a very fast 3 racks. This is actually a big deal that Clem gets the scout on this 3rd base. Or that the Reaper stayed alive. He wouldn't have seen the 3rd base otherwise. And he wouldn't have realized how fast it was. Hero getting away with a very nice... Oh, that's a little misstep from Clem. A little unforced error. Just stacks up all the SCVs for a moment. Let's see what that... Let's see what that does to the income graph. Oh, just a little spike. A little ping. Finally, the Reaper goes down. First kill of the game. Hero is getting set up in towards the very quick blink. Clem? I mean, this is just not a comfortable game for him so far. Hero got away with an incredibly greedy setup. And Charge, you can see, is instantly queued up behind this. Should be 4 more gates. Very interesting that he goes for the Robo facility. Now, Clem did sneak a drop out to the bottom right. And that is the kind of thing he needs, to be perfectly honest. There's a shield battery in the main. Hero. Does get 1 Marine. But honestly, not the best for Hero just yet. Oh, and he loses This is a stalker as well. What is the ping? They are playing on west, so this is actually Hero's advantage. Drop in the main base. Will force a recall. How many stalkers just recalled? Maybe too many. Did he leave his third base just completely exposed? Oh, no target fire on the medevac. There we go. Now he gets it. Force field's going to try and come down. He actually doesn't drop all the fields he could have. Was a little bit late to throw them out there. Oracle goes down. That was very messy from Hero. This drop in the main base really messed with him. That felt like a big panic move from Hero, but... Oh. Well... Oh, Clem will see this now, and he's like, wait a minute, you are not supposed to be able to get away with a fourth base. Nice unburrow on the mine. Charge is going to complete now for Hero. Right into the fight. Ooh, nice mine drag. Oh, Hero not able to bait out that second mine, though. That's the one that was saved from earlier. Clem, I think he might just be able to muscle through this. We got a bunch more Stalkers warping in, but the cancel on the warp in. Very nice from Clem. That Stalker warp in might have been enough to hold, and there's not actually a lot of reinforcements coming in behind this. That would have been a bit of a big deal. Zealots will come in from the flank. But even as Hero pushes this back, Clem trading extremely well. Observer finally shows up. Oh, can he get that Widow Mine before it fires? Oh, just barely. Hero did lose the pylon at this base, which means no reinforcements. He was late to rebuild it. Clem might be able to snipe down the Nexus in that window. I mean, more Zealots show up. I think Clem's got him. I think Clem's got him right here. The Nexus is going to get lower and lower. Every time Hero goes in to fight this, Clem just takes super cost-efficient trades, fighting against the Zealots. Hero, yeah, he's not going to be able to give or hold this base anyways. And Clem, oh my god, that's two Immortals that walked in super awkwardly. After how clean that series was from both Serral and MaxPax, but especially Serral, Hero is such a different breed of player. Colossus is going to get jumped on, will get saved for the moment, but not for much longer. Yeah, he didn't have anywhere to run. And Clem, now Liberators are here. Oh, that was cute. Baited the Zealots into the bunker. Yeah, Clem is playing very well right now. Hero is a really cool build order setup. Liberators, I mean, he might clean one of them up. There's just not enough Protoss on the ground just yet. Clem will take game number 1. Quickly and efficiently. Wow, 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 wow. Alrighty, Roo, let's get into game number 2. Sending one Immortal to hit the flank of Stim Bio isn't a good strat. It's not amazing. Immortals can actually be quite good in PvT. Isn't that the map with the most distance? No, King's Cove. King's Cove, definitely the most distance. Abyssal Reef, or sorry, Neon Violet Square, also huge. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Weibo Gaming's, or sorry, top left, it is Weibo Gaming's hero. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. In the red. Oh, they scale very poorly. Non-AoE in TVP definitely struggles, but adding a couple of Immortals, juggling them in a Prism, targeting them Marauders during fights, it's tough. It's not an easy thing to do, but it can provide a lot of value. I would never say go more than like 2 or 3 Immortals in a standard TVP. Actually, in a standard TVP, it's very rare that you want to build any Immortals. Sometimes 1. In a game like that, I don't think Immortals were the best choice. I just think Clem did a lot of things better in the little engagements, the little skirmishes. Yeah, in PvZ, PvP, they are exactly very good core army units. In PvT, you got to do something special with them. Whether that be microing them to always target Immortals, or juggling them extremely well with a Prism, or using them, yeah, as siege breakers, siege breakers. Yeah, MaxPax Serral was a magnificent series. It will be up on the old YouTube later today. Oh, Laser 4 Jumi are going to be playing in the Big Brain Bouts. A little bit of... I would say a little bit of rivalry maybe there. Oh, probe. Probe, the murder probe. Oh my god, it got 2 kills. Yo, that's so sick. That is actually so cool. It does get taken down for its troubles. Bunker is done, but there's no units to put inside. That's a little bit uncomfortable for Clem. Oh my god, he lets the Adept into the main. That is very, very bad for Clem. Oh, Hero going to be able to get the second SCV here. Can he get a third? Oh, well, it looks like the Reaper on the other side of the map is not going to get tracked down, but it will be a nuisance to deal with. This is really bad because there's a Proxy Oracle coming in right now. Oh my god, can he get a 4th SCV? He does! Damn. As long as Hero realizes... Or did he just get any... Okay, he got 1 probe. This is so bad for Clem, though. Because he is going to lose multiple additional workers. This is... This is really bad. Widowmine needs to kill the Oracle. Oh, Hero, pull it back! Pull it back! Doesn't pull it back. Does not pull it back. Still a very good start for Hero, but should be even better. Should have been even better. Ooh, split target fire. Nope. Good pullback from Clem. Still another SCV going down. MaxPax. Oh, getting into the main mineral line. This time he pulls back, but there was no Widowmine. This time he pulls back. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Can the Viking get the kill here? I don't think so. Oh, just barely. Just barely gets away. This is a flying start for Hero. Clem needs to get some counter damage done here. Oh. I mean, I guess it's good that he triggers the Widowmine stasis. Oh, I like that. I like that very much. Clem doesn't know where the third Nexus is, which is actually maybe a good thing for Clem, because otherwise he might have run into this. Oh, God, that's the second Oracle going down. Clem does see the Nexus. I think he sees the stasis trappy. Oh, slick. Slick move. Baits out the stasis. Blink is not quite done yet. Hero maybe trying to fake that he has Blink done. Once Blink completes, it's going to be a lot easier to deal with this push. Clem is still down 9 workers, but he is pumping. Hero cannot lose this Nexus. Oh, Widowmine trying to be baited, but not going to be able to get baited. Oh, he blinked too late. He got hit by the mine. And now he's going to lose multiple Stalkers. Oh, I love that scan. That's going to enable him to kill an additional Stalker. Oh, it gets him 2 extra Stalkers. Hero miscalculating brutally. Beautiful micro on the Cyclones. I don't know what else to say. Clem just straight up out microed Hero in this one. And now Widowmine going to take down the Cyclone. That Widowmine has been a menace. Blink forward, going to try and clean up the tank. He will get it. But Nexus has already fallen. 20 probes went down. Clem putting on a micro clinic after losing all those early workers. Hero lost all 3 of the Oracles he built this game. Had an amazing start, but couldn't keep the units alive. Now Clem has a bunker at home. Siege tank. 3rd CC on the way. Do we have any more siege tanks? He only has 1. Hero needs to find monster damage with the Stalkers here, but I don't even know if that's possible. Oh, man. Clem just... That was so good. That was so impressive. Single pot shot at the medevac. He was just trying to scout there, but... I mean, the scout tells a bit of a grim tale that Clem is at almost on a 3rd CC at this point. Considering the early damage that Hero got in this game. This is such a painful game for Hero right now. Nice snipe on one of those Marines. It's not going to stop this army from pushing across the map, though. And even another Stalker going down. This is still better. Killing a Stalker for 2 Marines is better for the Terran. Charge not quite done yet. Widowmines are here anyways. I think Clem's just about to go up 2-0. Good force fields, but there's too many bio units here anyways. Now Hero drops perfect force fields. Yeah, Clem is just going to muscle through him here with the bio. Oh, 2 Widowmines do get baited by the Phoenix, but they also kill the Phoenix. And they needed to be mind drags. That's the only way this would have been okay. Hero is dead. Clem just going to massacre all these probes and go up 2-0 in this one. An underwhelming continuation for that start? Yeah. It's unfortunate because that was... A lot of that was good. Do. King's Cove. I mean, I hate to be anti-hype, but if Clem keeps playing like this and Hero keeps playing like this, this is a 3-0. It just is. It just is. There's nothing else. Nothing else to it. It's too bad. It's too bad. He's not one for egalitarian play. He doesn't leave you much. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. Weibo Gaming, it is Hero. In the blue. And his opponent absolutely cooking. It is Team Liquid's Clem. In the red. If Clem wins, we get Clem versus Serral? Yes. Yeah, can Hero go Super Saiyan and turn on the jets? Because he needs to. Thank you for the follow. A bunch of random letters and numbers. Kind of funny. Welcome, Colossal Gulp. Gulp. Oh, gosh. Suska. Welcome, Voltic. Hero Reynor would be cool too. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a really cool rematch. Hey, welcome peeps on YouTube and Krabuki. 36 watching on YouTube. Yeah. Pretty good, pretty good. Once again, we will be switching to WoW after this. A little bit of hardcore WoW. Although I might take a little break and recast Serral Hero. We'll see, we'll see. I do want to process Serral MaxPax. Get that one up on the YouTube as its own video. Maybe. We'll be lucky to see Game 4. Honestly, that is kind of how I'm feeling at this moment with how tight Clem is playing. And how... Like that proxy Oracle plus the Adept got so much damage. Oh my god, the Reaper. You're kidding.
SCV ready.
Oh, Clem, no, don't do this to people. This is so mean. You're bullying. You're bullying, Clem. Oh, and he gets away. Hero actually had the ability to chase that down, but he gets away. Oh my god. That Reaper. The Clem Reaper is a legendary warrior. No one can tell me differently. Oh, did he get a snipe on an SCV? No, and in fact, he won't get it at all because Clem, he just does not give you anything. You have to earn everything against Clem. He doesn't give you anything. God. That is just painful. Oh, well, hang on. Did this actually give him a... Well, he got a little bit supply blocked. Reaper into the main base. Sees a gateway. I don't think he saw the robo, though. No, he didn't see the robo. So at least Hero gets that bit of denial. But it is going to be 3cc double NG Bay off of the 1-1-1 for Clem. And I mean, this is a great map to go for it on King's Cove. King's Cove. Hero a little bit supply blocked. And that means he can't build probes. He will just save up the money and drop the Nexus. But that's actually a pretty big mistake. Well, I mean, you could argue he did that on purpose and he was cutting probes. Because you don't get the value from additional probes past 44. Like, you get a little bit. There's a little bit of a bonus for oversaturating before that. But not that much. No soup for you. Clem's Reapers have +1 plot armor. They sure do. Clem's Reapers are all the main character. It's why he's only allowed to make one of them. Go ahead. Look at Clem's games. He doesn't build more than one Reaper. You can't have more than one main character. It doesn't work. It does if you're Game of Thrones. But those ones don't have plot armor. There's well, until season 7 and 8. And then you're like, oh my god. They have the opposite of plot armor? Yeah. Well, the thing that's cool about Game of Thrones is that everyone who dies, there's a specific reason. Well, actually, no. Many of the peasants just die. Because that's how that works. But all of, like, the main characters that we follow, there's always a reason that they die. Ned didn't see through the plot from Littlefinger. Didn't side with Renly. If he had, he would have lived. His honor got in the way. 7 SCVs, that's a really nice little flyby. He does get the scout on the 1-1. And I mean, Colossus are very good on this map for holding 3 bases. That's a nice little win for Hero. Rob didn't see the plot coming from the whatchamacallits, the Boltons, and the, more importantly, the Freys. Oh, that was kind of weird. He could have lifted the Cyclone and broken the lock-on. Instead, he just kind of flew over top of it like, haha. Here we're going to pop Guardian Shield. This is a heavily Marine-oriented army, so Clem wisely just backs away. Marine's not going to do so great against the Colossus, obviously. Oh, Clem just killed his own Cyclone. Well, that was a rare misstep. Oopsie. Oh, nice force fields here, but the Marines will be able to run around still. That's 3 Marines and a Marauder. Great usage of force fields there. Clem, yeah, that was really good for Hero. I mean, King's Cove is a huge map, and generally speaking, big maps are good for Protoss in this matchup. But Clem has played super greedy himself. His 2-2, he did actually forget +2 armor for a little bit. Oh, where's the Observer? Oh, it's back here. Oh my god, Hero saves it. I didn't even know where the Observer was. Clem didn't know where the Observer was. He finds it now. But Hero will draw his opponent a little bit out of position. There's no answer to the Colossus, not really. Oh, he gets the kill in the command center, no cancel. Hero finding some great force fields and a great attack angle. Viking count is starting to rise. Link has completed, though. Oh, Hero going to be able to step forward, snipes 2 Vikings down. And the Colossus now having a bit of a free hand against this army. Really nice stuff out of Hero. And behind this, He's comfortably on 4 bases. 2-1 upgrades are on the way. Storm is getting close to completing. Clem does have a lot of pieces of the puzzle, but losing that 4th CC actually very painful. Oh, losing a Stalker. Not so great either. Well, look at this. Hero trading doubly efficient right now. Wow. Okay. So maybe Hero. Maybe he did manage to lock in between these 2 games. Oh, as I say that, a little bit supply block. That's unfortunate, but he still has... I don't think he's at any risk of losing the game right now, as long as he doesn't overcommit into a fight. At least while waiting for the pylons, he's fine. And if anything, getting more infrastructure, getting more upgrades is a good thing. His charge is actually... Oh, that's actually a bigger issue. He doesn't have the charge. Storm. Oh, this is 3 storms available, I believe. Clem, got to be careful. That's a nice storm on the Vikings. And actually a little bit of the bio, too. What just killed that Viking at the end? Was that storm damage, or did, like, a Stalker shot fly in from the middle of nowhere? Oh, the High Templar Archon Morph barely blocked. It is 1-1 versus 2-2. Oh, a little bit of a mind drag into his own Stalker there, unfortunately. But look at the army. It's a lot of the units are heavily overstimmed. Oh, great snipes on those 2 Vikings. Clem just started concussive shells, is just about to finish it. Just started in a relative sense, very recently. Hero has completed +2. It's only a, oh my god, 5 Colossus right now. Holy crap, he's building more. Hero going ham with the Colossi. Massive flank from Clem, but there's so much firepower in this army. Clem is just going to get absolutely wiped out, and Hero puts one on the board. All right, here I was saying I don't see it happening for a game number 4 unless something changes. Well, a little something changes, didn't it? Mm-hmm. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, thank you, Defiance RTS, for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. That was a great game from Hero. Keep the passion alive. We're doing what we can. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right for Weibo Gaming, it is Hero. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left, it is Clem. Melem. In the red. Going for a gas first. We're probably going to see an engineering bay block. That's what it certainly looks like. We'll see if he rallies this around. Oh, he sure will. It's going to be an NG bay block. Probably going to be an attempt at Hellions. Get something done. Oh, he's beauty. Oh, he's a beauty. Hero? Was he... Oh, he's going to drop the Cybercore first. Means he won't see this engineering bay until it's already got a ton of HP on it. He does start the emergency zealot. That's... Oh. Interesting. Well, I don't know that I like this. This only has six mineral patches. Okay, if he starts mining... Oh, okay. How exposed is this going to be to a push? Can you do like a siege tank push from here and like bunker? Yeah. Can you even stop it is the question. Oh, okay, well, he lets his opponent get the scout, but he will get the probe, so. Hero starts up the Stargate. This is central, so this is a small ping advantage for Clement. Zealot. Oh my god. Okay. I was gonna say he's gotta be paying attention here, and he is. Double Hellion will pop out. Oh, Hero. Man, Clem has let his door open a couple times. Oh, Marine stays alive. Nice job. Now, Phoenix can be good against Hellions, but the big problem is how many Phoenix do you have against how many Hellions are there? And the answer is there's always more Hellions. Assuming your opponent didn't go for just 2. If they went for just 2, you can oftentimes end up in a situation where it's 2 Hellions versus 2 Phoenix, and then the Phoenix have a decent time going after them. Hero did build a 4th... Oh, no, he canceled it just now. Okay. Oh, this is cute. Full wall attempted. This is something that is a necessity against this kind of play, in my opinion. Protoss players almost never do it. But, look at that. We can see a cancel on the lift. There we go. Oh, man, this is actually great for Hero. This is great for Hero. He wants the lift. Not going to get it, though. Cyclone is here. Oh, going to get a decent lock on, but not enough to get any hull damage. That magic number is 3 shots just to get through the shields. And it's the 4th shot that actually does damage. Clem, I think this would be a great decision if he goes for a starportless, big siege tank stim combat shields push. I think that would be an awesome decision. Hero, though, oh, that's a great play against this if you can get charge up in time. Hero has not seen the 2nd and 3rd barracks yet. Oh, Hellions. Oh, look at this. He actually faked sending them across the map. He draws the Phoenixes completely back home. Very funny that Hero just has not built the gas yet. He did mine out of the gas geyser pretty +quickly. Is he just not even going to take a 3rd? Okay, there we go. 3rd Nexus comes out now. Just prioritizing charge very hard. +1 armor coming in as well. While prioritizing charge and a couple gateways, I should say. Gateways at this base. I mean, I guess if he loses the base, it's probably GG anyways. But I'm worried. I'm worried for Hero here. He's actually down in SCVs right now. Oh, Hellions will get found on the top side. There are those tanks. Charge is not going to be done. This is exactly what I was worried about and why I like this build order so much from Clem. I mean, even with charge being prioritized heavily. Oh, siege tanks. Okay. I was going to say, is he trying to bait the unsiege? He might be. Nexus is going to fall very quickly here. He needs to energy or shield battery. No, he doesn't. He doesn't heal it with the shield battery. Okay. And now Stim comes through. We will see a jump from Hero. But he is going to clean this up. If he saved the Nexus, that's an amazing fight for Hero. An amazing fight for Hero. But he didn't save the Nexus. He lost it. I still think this is playable for Hero, though. Because all the Phoenixes survived with, like, full HP. Oh, as I say that, that's a lot of damage on the Phoenixes, but they do survive. And he gets 3 SCVs, which is... I mean... Yeah, I still think I like this for Clem. It's just the income. How many gateways did Hero lose? Was it just one? Okay, it was just one. But that's 1 of 4. It's not like he can super easily afford to build more. Oh, nice Widow Mine positioning, but good reaction time from Hero. Oh, nice moves with the Phoenixes, just picking away at the edge of the bases where the defenses just barely don't cover. Clem just now starting his +1 weapons. First 2 medevacs are, of course, now out. Clem putting the 4th and 5th barracks at the back there just to... just to keep the SCVs from being exposed. Hero is hunting for value. Clem, though, not leaving any openings. Hero getting into the robotics bay. Oh, did he go too far with the Phoenix? Nope. All right, so... Man, imagine if Hero had not lost the 3rd Nexus. He would be in such a good position right now. But... wasn't able to keep it alive. If the shield battery had been healing right away, he might have been able to. Sneaky Widow Mine. Sneaky, sneaky Widow Mine. Oh my god, Hero. What? Huh? I don't know how he didn't see that the first time. But my god. He saw it the second time. That's... Oh my god, Clem. With the value Marine on the other side of the map. Able to get a probe kill. Zealot run by getting set up on the top left. This is looking really tough for Hero right now. I said it was playable, and I do believe that, but... playable against Clem is not fun, necessarily. Oh, nice job. He uses the Observer to clear out that Widow Mine. Very nice stuff. That is so many Phoenix, by the way, from Hero. Like, he has gone really heavy into the Phoenix. So it is so crucial that he's kept them alive. Hero does now fire up his 4th Nexus. Clem has been scouting very aggressively for that. Oh, Widow Mine. Did he get a kill? We will see in a moment. Yes, it did. And a fair bit of splash as well. God, this one Marine. Don't let it get any kills, please. Hero, Hero, on top of it. Hero. Oh, it's going to get at least 1 probe. Don't let it get a 2nd probe. Okay, it didn't. Getting 1 is already... That's already silly. Hero could have clicked... So he could have, when he warped in, grabbed the Zealot and clicked it on the Marine, and it would have chased it down before it got the kill. But that is a little bit of extra attention that is required. Oh my god, the Widow Mines. Oh. Oh, this feels like when I was playing Hardcore WoW yesterday, and I found out those things just sprint randomly. Oh man, Hero's doing a really great job of using these observers to find these Widow Mines on the edges of the base. Hero, by the way, actually does have better upgrades than his opponent. Oh, Clem. Not able to find this observer. Why did he siege that? Oh, don't do that. That's just begging to lose this. Ha, man. Hero's doing a really good job with these Phoenixes. Oh. See. Clem has not felt comfortable to move out for, like, this whole game. Since the early setback. Well, not early setback, but since the early kill on his opponent's 3rd. Or not even 3rd, it was the natural, actually. It was the 2nd base. Oh, this needs to be a recall. Or not? No, he needs to recall. He needs to get out. Does he lose 2? Yes, he does. Good target fire from Clem. And now we've got a lot of Phoenixes. Or, sorry, a lot of Vikings. Hero, though? God, he's bought himself so much time. He's actually got a double upgrade lead at the moment. It will disappear in the next couple of seconds. Hero not fully saturating this high-yield gas. Oh! Oh my god, intercepting some rare, very important units. Clem on a rare miss rally. Hero punishing hard. It was a tank. It was at least a ghost for Colossus. Vikings not in the best positioning here. Sensor tower sniped on the back end. Guardian shield is popped. EMPs did land on a lot of the army. Yeah, he got 2 tanks, 2 ghosts, I think, before the fight even really kicked off. Clem is about to finish up +2 attack, but Hero just finished up +2 armor. It's currently 2-2 versus 1-1. Hero does have to be very careful. His opponent is on 4 bases now. Hero himself just finished up his 5th. Has not yet transferred workers over there. I mean... Oh, Viking's going to find a lot of damage on that Colossus right away. Clem not actually able to target it down just yet, but there we go. Does get 1 and 2. And the Bio not really taking significant damage during all this. Force field's on the ramp. No EMP is going to land. Vikings will clear out another Colossus here. Fortunately for Hero, he did build another one. Blink forward trying to snipe the Vikings. Not able to get that many. And this army of Hero is starting to melt. Clem will lose that. Oh, no, there's one more Viking behind it. 4 more Vikings being produced at once. Clem anticipating Hero going back into Colossus, but it's actually going to be Disruptors here. Oh, that last Colossus surviving on literally 1 HP. But Clem is on the hunt. He is up 50 army supply. It looked a little messy for him, but he just has so much bio. And Hero is not going to be able to survive, I don't think. Zealot Warpin trying to get work done. With the upgrade lead that he had, Zealots could have been much more effective. But Clem has had a little bit too much. Hero going to pull probes away from that middle base up to the top side. But this is looking like Hero is going to get knocked down to the lower bracket. Game 3 gave some Protoss, well, gave the Protoss fans some hope. But Game 4, well, it's back to reality here. Clem also finishing up +2 armor. Hero just processing the loss, it seems. But will tap out. Clem takes it 3-1. I mean, when you lose that early Nexus, even cleaning up the army the way that he did, it's so difficult of a game to try and play your way out of. And that is it for this one for now. When is the next day of the LiuLi Cup? LiuLi? LiuLi? Hero, Reynor, MaxPax, SKillous play tomorrow. And then it's Serral, Clem. Is that Saturday? That is Saturday. Oh, we want those games. We want those games. We want those replays. Do we take a little breaky break? Oh. All right, we're going to run a couple minutes of ads. And before Clem 4-0's Serral. That would be pretty crazy. But we don't know. Well, we don't know. We don't know. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. No. I'm a goober. Yeah, we're gonna run some ads. Gonna check some stuff. Sharing is for idiots. True. All right. What was the Wall Cup? That's going to be the Pegasaur next Monday. Yeah, next Monday. Okay, sorry. I just got to send an email out. Can I do this? I mean, I'll be covering it too. Pegasaur. Create a new project. I'll do this.